birdie in the dark pool, and that's just they came in 2 seconds after the official open or the original open.
Good morning. Morning, PB. Good morning, Mac. Sarah. BB7. Good morning, Nathan. Good morning. All good, Nathan. As long as I don't have to use my AK, it'll be a good day. Good morning, Teresa. Good. Good. Well, CGC, yeah, in the charts that I posted last night, Twilio, that SRPT, thank you, Melstone, and still watching Cat. Saw AMD got a price target downgrade today, So I'll be watching that. Uh, gotcha. Gotcha. Yep. So I'm going to try this for those of you who have been watching the stream. This watch list up in the upper right hand corner, because what happens is we talk about chart setups, we talk about plays, and I set alerts, and then I was talking about this. We kind of forget about them, especially if they're names that I don't commonly watch. So I wanted to put something on here so that we can kind of keep an eye on it. And if you haven't already seen the charts that I posted on TradingView, it kind of talks about a brief description of the setup and kind of what I'm looking for, just to kind of keep us on track. And I just did a couple of these last night. These are the first ones, but a few. Happy Trader Guy, I am in CGC. I got the 20s yesterday for January. So I won't be taking a new position, but J-Bug, what's up? Good morning. I'm pretty sure tech is quality. Uh, I thought you were quality control. I still like Kern even after that crazy pop and drop, but cool technology and a cool company with a lot of promise, I think. They're the ones that do the software platform to track seed to sale, and they were the ones last month. Oh, we're open. I will delay that. Roku's at 162. Oh, sorry, I thought I was on mute. Home Depot continuing to drop. Let's see. We got Lowe's hitting the low ticker. JPM, Tilray, Schwab, AMRN upside. Cat is getting a little pop here. CGC popped and then started pulling back. I'm out half my CGC. Bobby, what's up? Good morning. Lock and Tross, welcome. Look at this drop on Cron. And drop on SPY. We were talking about this last night for any of you that were here. I actually tried. I should have bought puts weeklies, but I had yesterday's expiration and didn't get that drop at the end of the day. And AbbVie dropping. BA looking pretty strong. Twilio or ATVI not bad. Is this gonna be a downside day for SPY? See what we got here. Tick slightly positive. Quite a bit of volume at the open here on Twilio. Mythical, I've got it up here, and I think I put, what's it say, 105 or something like that. I'm looking at a couple things on Twilio. I'm looking at the daily here. Well, this is 2 hour, but it paints the same picture. Let me move this to a 4 hour so it's not so. But you can see on this drop, it bounced the same spot that you had this gap right here. So I'm looking at that. You can also see where it has rejected this 89 EMA on the longer term chart in the past. 3 times. Well, 2 times it's rejected. The 3rd time it's here right now. So I want to see if that breaks. Mythical, long, short, neutral. So I want to see if we can get through right now 105.39. Let's see, we got weekly CGC 2050 calls for this week. Might have to follow that. CGC is cranking. They're playing CGC 2050s. Yeah. That's the idea, Mythical. I see more potential, long-term upside. You've only got a couple dollars downside until it come test this support again. So I don't know if I'd actually play it, but I might. But I like if it can get through that 89 EMA, you've got room. There's some room for it to run to the upside. And I may play it just on this. We're 9 minutes in, and now we've broke high a day. But I think it's safer over that 34 EMA because it may this 89 EMA where it is rejected in the past. I think you could try. Spreads on the 106s are. They're tightening. Gotta get up in here. $105.39. Is that EMA? It's going to be a bear. Watching HD bounce around the daily trend line. Gotcha. I can look at that too in just a moment. Quick scalp on CGC. Nice. $104.96. Wow, the trend at 0.54. Well, that's kind of crazy. Ulta's going. All right, just a second. I'm going to sell these January 20 CGCs. They're up 50%. There we go. All right, I took 50% on those CGC 20s. I still have a couple 2050s. Mythical, because there was a vote yesterday that moves the bill forward to legalize it at the federal level. All right, Twilio 105.35. We got what? What did we say? 39? Well, 105.40. No. It's right there. We're going to get it. TVI upside. Master Tomasito, I've taken a small kind of nibble. It's still, I really want to see it above 105.40. I want to see it break this 89 EMA. You can see where it has rejected that several times here as it's tried to bounce. So I don't think we're out of the woods until it gets through that. But it's trying. Netflix lighten up the high a day ticker. I'm watching it just go up. It's at 308. 309 almost. Twitter high a day. I still like ATVI for longer hold. Actually, CGC holding up nicely at the moment. God, we are so close. 105.35. Happy Trader Guy did have some Netflix, but I dumped it. I took profit on it, I think yesterday. So I'm not currently in it. Still have a little Peloton, which is doing well today. Still in SMPL. I might be cutting that WWE if it doesn't start moving. Now we broke the 8 EMA right there. Just barely. So I've trimmed the risk on that position until we get through that 89. But now the risk, I think, exists that it could pull back. There it is. Now let's see where what's gonna act as support here. Look at Baba going straight up. Really? After that drop, I mean, it took a pretty big drop yesterday on the headline. Yeah, the concern with Baba is we don't know what headline's going to come out today. I'm not really willing to. I'm not really playing Baba to the upside and at the moment for that reason. EHTH, nice. Still in that one. Yeah, those are up, what, 56% on EHTH. See that mythical? Like I said, my concern is still, headline risk for Twilio. Or not Twilio, sorry, Baba. All right, this Pepsi was looking nice, but I don't like what it's doing now. It's under the 200 MA and rejecting. I mean, these are out to March, but sounds like Roku is dropping. Facebook alert. I haven't even looked at the Facebook alert at the moment. I mean, it's been hitting all week. They've been pounding the 200s. and higher. $205 calls December 6th. Yeah. Yeah, you could play it. I need to go look at Roku real quick because it sounds like it's got some momentum behind this. Let's see. Well, it's $3. That's not much for Roku. What the? Yeah, Sarah. I mean, the thing about Roku is that if you catch it on the way down, obviously it can make massive moves. You know, it decides to have a down day, this thing can drop 15, $20. We've seen it. Mythical, I have just CGC so far. ATVI downside, there was a headline that just came out that they might be partnering with Tencent to launch Call of Duty in China, and it's dropping. So apparently the market does not like that. And Cat 142. Glad we got out of most of those puts when we did. All right, and Roku's continuing to drop here. Still only a couple bucks, but yeah, now it's up $1.20 for the day. Just not convinced. Downside on BA. There's the downside on Twilio. Some sweeps coming into LK. Now we got Twilio down here at the 200 MA. 104.21. Crawling back. GWPH. Pull back on Facebook. I want to go look at this EHTH. What's going on here? Sarah, what were we trying to remember what I mean, I know why we got into this, right? Broke through this resistance, or we saw it coming up on this. Um, well, yeah, there was the whole, um, Trump thing that popped all the healthcare companies earlier this week. And ATVI is continuing to drop here at the moment. I mean, it's not dumping, but you can see it right here. This is on the 1 hour. You can see it right under the 200 MA. And Roku is now red on the day. Dropping. Well, he posted up above that he was talking about them doing that offering, but it wasn't. Yeah, unless there was some update, Master Tomasito. Let's just check and see where that puts us. Look at that. Bounced right off that 618 fib. Call sweeps coming in on Uber. I ain't touching that. Lyft hitting the high day ticker. Some call flow coming in for American Express. It is multiple areas of potential support here on the daily. Let's look. It's at an interesting spot. Still buying the Facebook 205s. So December 6, 205s. It did just pop barely, made a higher high. It's interesting. What did they pay for those? They started at $1.17 and went to $1.55. 205s are showing $1.45 by $1.50. JJX, this is Trading View. That's what I use. I like this Facebook play. I don't love it this close to high a day. Let's see. Bubba, I don't like Uber. I don't really play it. The like what they pay drivers and the percentage of the profits that they take and that sort and all the scandalous stuff that's happened with them. I'm just not a fan. So I just kind of stay away from it. Don't know when another bad headline is going to drop. So I just don't mess with it. This 5-minute on Facebook is crazy. I want to see if Facebook holds right here as support. Lyft is running still. And Bubba, don't let that stop you from playing Uber. I just prefer not to. That's just me. I'm going to try these Facebook 205s, I think. I don't like it this high up, but I need to go look at CGC. I had 20s out to January. I did sell those this morning. I'm going to take off some of the position that I have here in the weeklies. Let's look at half that position, 50% gain. So Twilio, see what it's gonna do. Let's see. ATVI, I got out of the majority of, let's see, the only thing that I have left in ATVI, I have some January 55 small position that's green. And then I still have that February vertical. But if this is going to continue, I mean, it's only down 40 cents today. I just don't know that headline, if that has anything to do with this or not. If people are like, oh, they're going to launch Call of Duty in China, like, I just don't know. Something just to kind of keep an eye on and see if it continues down, then I'll get out of it. But for now, it's really the longer term area of support that I'm playing. I need to go take a look at this LK, I think. See what it's doing. All right, sounds like there's some drops coming in. Tick at 800 to the downside. And with that, what's SPY at? Just under 310. We were supposed to get this welcome bull flags. We were supposed to get this drop last night. That it just did not come in. All right, I'm at the rest of CGC while this market figures out what it's going to do. And that's what I was afraid of on Facebook, is that pullback there. But that's why I didn't take much. There was a headline related to Trump and Hong Kong and China Kashkari says the U.S. consumer is still strong. There was something else. China watching U.S. President Trump's response to U.S. Hong Kong bill as it threatens to become another obstacle to a trade deal between the U.S. and China. Okay, get a pop in UVXY. Yeah, Sarah, that's what I was reading. And I'm seeing the UVXY continuing to go up. I picked up a couple of SPY puts on this UVXY pop, see if SPY gets any sort of move down. Hell's Bells, what's up? Good morning. Can you hear me? Oh, no, I'm mute. What's up, Hells? Test, test.
What's up, bud? Just trying to figure out where you're at.
I am here now.
All right, very good. What are we looking at?
I'm watching this pop on UVXY at the moment, see what's going to happen.
I caught that SPY drop 50 cents to 65 cents and I got out. I could have gotten more.
Yeah, I'm currently in a small position in SPY puts. Just seeing, I think we might see a little more here. What do you think? What are you seeing?
I think we do. I just think we need a little bit. I think we need a pop for me to feel comfortable getting back in. If you're already in, I'd be, you're in, you're probably green. I'd be happy with that. But I'd like to see a pop up to at least 309.80.
Yeah,
To take a hit back down.
I like that. I like that.
So UVXY it could be crossing under on MACD right here, and you have a lower RSI and cross up that needs to happen on SPY. So you have those two cool things going on.
Yeah, when this sort of thing starts to happen, if it doesn't immediately, bounce back like we've been seeing or get bought up, I usually take a small, position in SPY puts just in case we get that bigger drop. It's like, okay, some of my other long positions are going to go red, but that's okay. I can put, $100 or something in SPY puts and see what happens.
So I'm gonna go back and look at those 309s.
There's your pop.
Lift.
Did you play Lyft? Ooh, SRPT is hitting the high a day ticker. I had that on the watch list. 103.66 is what we were looking for on SRPT. 103.66. And it's not quite there yet. 103.29. Do you watch Trin at all?
Oh, I think we talked about this before. I don't even know how to pull it up on Fidelity.
Okay. I'm looking at on TradingView, you can pull up Trin.us. It's the ARMS index, and it's a comparison of the volume in declining stocks and like the rate of decline versus the volume and rate of increase in the advancers. So it compares the two to determine, if there's more volume going into declining stocks. So it's like advancing stocks, and it compares that to declining stocks, and then the advancing volume compared to the declining volume. And typically, like one value of 1 is neutral, or just slightly below 1 is considered to be neutral, and like 1.5 or anything over like 1.2 is considered to be bearish, and anything under 1 is considered bullish. And when you get down to 0.5, 0.6, that's supposed to be like oversold, which is where we're at now.
Okay.
So it's interesting.
Are you rejecting the 20 here?
Looks like it. Did you get in on that pop?
I did not.
No.
Trust it yet. Usually when I bank profit in the morning, I have a hard time just randomly giving it back.
Good, and that's a good strategy.
It's like I want a perfect ass setup. But once I'm green on the day, I need a perfect ass setup the other way.
I think I was backwards on that. I think on Trin, I think 0.5 is overbought, yeah, and 1.5 oversold. I think it's the way it works.
Come on back up me and give that 21 more test. Do me a favor.
Poker Pro says, I hear you, Hells. I want a perfect ass too. PCG is hitting the high a day ticker. That's funny. 750. 746. All right, Spy, if you're gonna do it, do it. Let's get it.
It's gonna do it. I'm not in, but yeah, there it goes. Donkey. It's about to give out.
Let's see if our Bears have any conviction today. Isn't that what your comment the other day? There's nothing I hate
Yeah,
more
man.
than
There's
shorts with
nothing.
no
There's
conviction.
exactly. It
So,
is literally the worst.
yep.
It's like one green candle and the entire market decides to cover.
Yep.
It's like, okay, you're grand on those. Man, I should have gotten in. You wimp.
I should have gone closer to the money. But they're green. We'll see what happens here.
I was playing this week's 309s.
Yeah, I should have gone 309s. I went 308s. Um,
Wait a minute.
yeah. Yeah. We could get there quick. But we'll see.
Interesting. We're not even back to high a day yet on UVXY, but we're definitely low a day on SPY.
Yep.
What's wild is UVXY is shorted so heavily. Those are the bears that we need to lose their conviction over there on that one. I gotta look at a different strike. These contracts got way too expensive.
Yeah, those 309s are what? Well, they're not too bad. They're still under $1.
Get a 309.50. Do we have that strike?
Not for this week.
Really isn't that much difference between a 308 and 309.
No, there's not. And that's why I said I should have went 309s because it's only like a 30-cent difference. And the 309s, had I gotten those, would be up a lot more than the 308s right now.
Page, I'll be right back, man.
Okay. Bull flags. I have this week's 22nd. Yeah, no problem. I mean, this is the 4-hour starting October 8th. We got that little gap up. And we were looking at this chart last night because that headline that we took the drop on yesterday broke us out of this, trend that we've been in since the beginning of October. I picked them up on like this first little drop here. And actually, I think it was on that's kind of at the top of this second red candle. But there hasn't, I mean, these moves that we've made, we haven't seen outside of that drop yesterday, which, you know, we took a decent drop here, but then we made it all back. So we really haven't seen any continuation in these drops. It kind of drops and then comes right back. Yeah. Yeah, it's these headline algo drops, but then it's, you know, typically being bought back up pretty quick. I think that one yesterday though that we took, you know, we were already starting to break down a little bit, which is why I took puts on that drop, because before the headline we were kind of drifting, you know, down. And then we got the headline and took the drop. That was the first drop that I saw. That was, all right, we're drifting down, then we took a drop, then a headline, then we took a drop, and it actually, you know, took a little bit of a hit, but you can see, let's look at this a little closer. You know, you can kind of get, you can either look at it as something like that, you know, that we're kind of popping above at the moment. Let's see what else we can find here. I mean, you did have, get rid of this. IYR put sweeps. Give me just a minute because I am still in SPY puts. Gotta keep an eye on that. And that's the other thing, when these happen, you know, we kind of see this. It's like the whole market just kind of takes a pause and goes, okay, where are we going? What are we doing? Yeah, and real estate put sweep, the CTF, I don't know. I mean, the chart looks pretty bearish at the moment. I mean, obviously long term is good, but I don't know when those put sweeps came in. I don't know that I would be convinced in either direction. The only thing that I see here is this area of resistance right here that it's failed to get through. Yeah, Nathan, I mean, usually like the big ETFs, I don't pay a ton of attention to those sweeps. Yeah. I just don't. I usually don't watch them too close because I don't watch them, so I don't. It's, a lot of the time I'm looking at it, going, yeah, I don't. I can look at the chart, but so you can see this channel. That's the channel that we kind of broke out of on that headline yesterday. Yeah, bull flags. I'm watching it.
A step away for 10 minutes and we get a reversal.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's going to continue. You still got. I'm going to see what it does here at VWAP, but we're still outside of that price channel that we've been in since October 2nd. Actually, that we entered on the 1st. We fell out of that, and we're not back in it yet. We are
And
at
the
the
311s are so expensive right here.
yeah.
The calls, even if you were trying to go back the other way.
Yeah, J-Bug. I literally only have one left. So I had already gotten out of the majority of that, so I wasn't too worried about it. Just above the 34
Mm-hmm.
on the 1 minute. I see this. To get back into that price channel, though, I mean, that's all the way up at 3, right now, about 311.70 or so. 311.80. Let's draw our bull flags. Yeah, it's TradingView. I have premium. And if you're gonna try it, I'd appreciate if you use that. And we can talk a little bit about TradingView, any questions that you have. But if whatever plan you decide to go with, if you just do it month to month, wait 2 weeks, go in and cancel your auto renew, and it'll ask you why, and you say it's too expensive, there's a checkbox like it's too expensive, and they will give you a 50% off offer for an annual subscription. So that's what I do. I prepay for the year and it's half price. Right on. I appreciate it. I was saying it's like when we see SPY doing what it's doing right here, it's like the market just stops. Like things just kind of like everybody's like pause. Okay, let's just watch it. Let's see what it does. I mean, everything that I'm looking at, hell's just kind of like stops moving.
No, it all is.
I do see currently rejecting the 21 EMA on a 2-hour chart here. It's kind of where we're at. Let's look at the 60-minute with these EMAs. Yeah, very interesting. We're under the 55 EMA on a 1-hour.
Thing looks like it wants to go the other way.
The only thing that I'm seeing that makes me think that maybe this 309.40, if you can see my screen where I just put that line at 309.40, you can see that acting as resistance. This month it was resistance starting on the 7th of November. And that's currently acting as support.
All right, I'm pulling it up now.
If you look at it on a 30-minute chart, you'll see that.
Yeah.
So the fact that we are bouncing there is not a huge surprise. The 89 EMA on that chart is at 310.38. Oh, Charlie's calling. 1 second. Yo, yo.
Yeah, I'm back in short, very tightly.
You still have that 309.40 support on the 30-minute. Let's see what else we got that we can find on the 1 minute. That was.
You really like that line.
Well, on this latest drop, that 310.89 would be, is it 310.89 or 09? 09 would be the 382 on a 1 minute, the 382 extension.
Come on, Merlin, stop being a jackass.
PB, yes. Yes, I am going to do that. I'll throw some hotkeys in there. I'm just kind of starting to use them. But it's going to be mostly like how to set up the charts, how to, use the layouts and the indicator templates and things like that. It'll be like a crash course, like an introduction on just how I use it. There's definitely some cool hotkeys that I'm still trying to figure out. I do like, there's this trading view, it's called TV Enhance. If you haven't seen it, that's a Chrome plugin that allows you to set hotkeys for anything that you want within TradingView, which is pretty cool. It's like a trend line. Actually, I'm going to do fib trend extension. I could set that to like Alt F1. F+1. Oh, PB TradingView is awesome. Nope, that won't work. I'll have to mess with that. I haven't started messing with that extension yet, but I think it was Bobby that showed me. I didn't even know about the Alt Enter thing, where you can expand and then go right back. What was the other one, Bobby? Few purple snap. Next week, 16 calls. Yeah. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, I got Alt Enter. Alt H, that was the other one. Oh, no, that wasn't it. I use that one all the time. No, there was something else. But I can't remember what it was. There was one other one that you had called out. Now I can't remember what it did at this point. But I'll tell you, the Alt Enter is super handy. Like when I'm looking at 6 charts or 8 charts, just to be able to look like that's awesome. Alt P. What was that one? Oh, percentage. That was the other one. Yeah. That one's handy.
All right, I'm out. I took my 4 cents.
Sweet. Yeah, I mean, it's still showing some.
It's like I
It's
have
crazy.
a long border pulled up.
Well,
Breaks over.
310.05.
Use 309.10. If I get a break over 309.10, I gotta go long.
You mean 310.10?
And that too.
Okay. Just making sure we're on the same page. Yeah. Then you'd be above VWAP.
There's just a lot of indecision.
Definitely. Definitely. On the VIX at 1353, it kind of explains that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Again, it's like everyone's just like, it's like when you clap in front of a cat and they just stop. What I'd like to see is what happens when you throw a can of nickels towards a cat and they just take off. That's the reaction I want to see.
I think that falls into animal cruelty. So,
Well, I don't know. My cat, it's more like owner cruelty. 310.23 on SPY, you have VWAP. I'm showing 310.08-ish. Yep.
doesn't even want to get near the 200.
Well, and this might be another just more bullshit chop. We'll see. Denny says cats are the worst. We have 3. I have 1, and she's fucking crazy. She's like one of those. What kind of cat is she's a Savannah, which is like they get when they mix like a feral, an African serval with some other kind of cat. So she's like a straight up predator. I mean, not really. She's still a house cat, but she is kind of crazy. 786 million dark pool in Apple. That's a big number. We can pull up an Apple chart. Where was that print? Let's go look.
Oh, how is cat up a buck today?
Yeah, right.
Ow.
I know. I was looking at it this morning going, well, I'm glad we got out of most of that. Let's see. Apple. 786 million at 262.23. Right there. There's your dark pool. That's where the print came in.
Double bottom?
It's kind of what it's looking like. Which also was support yesterday afternoon. And back into last week. And was resistance. Yeah.
But it's still definitely in a downtrend for the day. There's no doubt about that.
Yep. PB correct. We don't know. And Denny, I like that. And I would be looking at cat puts in that area with some time on them. Like, maybe January, February. All right, so
All right,
let's
Apple, this is your chance to hold or let it go.
put this back in here. Because this trend line now on the 1 minute, this is the third time that it's hit this trend line. See what it's going to do here. Coming from the high this morning. We'll see what it's going to do. It looks like it's going to go up.
This is good. This is forcing me to be patient.
That 310.10. And there it got through it. Let's see if it could stay above it. Oh, look at that. Now it's getting a little pop. Now I've got 310.54 ish. 52. See if it's going to pull it right back down. We're at the 200 on the 1 minute. And the 89 EMA on a 30 minute coincides. What does this look like if we take this trend line? So that actually lines up. That actually lines up well for the last 3 days.
Quite comical.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. Are you seeing that same on the 5 minute? Something
Yeah,
kind of like
that
that?
and
It's interesting. What else were you looking at?
I was looking at the ES on the 15 minute.
Tick is
Like
flat at the moment.
we're at resistance right here on the 15 minute.
I
Got one
can't
hell
get
of a V on
E-Trade,
it.
like, I don't know why. E-Trade screws up the ES chart, and I'm not sure why.
I watch ES on investing.com.
Okay,
That's where I watch it.
gotcha.
It's nice and free and it moves just fine.
Well, actually, now it's working. I was having issues with it before where I would try to change the time frame, and it would get all kinds of screwed up. Oh, yeah, because it only shows me. Yeah, I cannot figure out the ES chart on E-Trade. It makes absolutely no sense. The only way I can get to a 15-minute chart on ES is if I'm only looking at it for 2 days. It's stupid.
I took my 4 cents. At this point,
Yeah.
it's like usually with when the UVXY loses that momentum, you have nothing. You have a lower high, lower high, lower high. Basically down to a level where it began its opening pop.
Well, I'm not convinced yet.
Yeah, well, overall, I believe we've seen the top for 2019. That I believe.
Yeah. Pretty impressed with Microsoft holding up here over 149. It's kind of been a dud.
Few tickers that I'm curious about with the market being red: Netflix, Nvidia.
Dude,
I
Nvidia
mean,
has just, I mean, what is there? I guess we need Rocky to go through
I
their
think it's the way he says it.
yeah, their PE. But yeah, they are way off their highs, obviously. What's Alta doing? Somebody earlier said Alta was moving. Okay, Apple. Apple is not happy at the moment. Where did it get to? 268 was the high. It's down at 262. Apple is one of those, though, that I think is tough to short right now just because of all the buzz.
Agree.
All right, I brought up this Kern this morning, and it's up 15% today. And the stock,
Nice.
for anybody that heard me talking about it this morning, I'm not talking about the stock. I'm not talking about the ticker. I'm not talking about the chart. When I was talking about this company, I was talking about the company and what they do. Very, very clear distinction on not saying you should buy it, just I really like what they do. And I think they have an opportunity to be big. I know some people in that industry, and Hells, you probably do too, and I hear the same thing from all of them, which is the software and the systems that we use suck. They all say like
It's
the
just,
software was built for another industry and it's not, it doesn't
yeah, no, they
fit.
try to retrofit it. Yeah.
Yeah, and so Kern and what they're doing, they're wanting to be basically the SAP for the cannabis industry, designing software and systems around that very specific to that industry.
Any of those companies can be confident. You can be confident in investing in those companies right now.
Yeah.
Below the 200. Is it gonna
Mac
let go?
1974. That was KERN is the ticker. The company is Akerna. Still rejecting the top of that descending channel there at the moment. I think it's looking like it wants to come back down to the bottom of it. Mac, no problem. Yeah, I mean, do a little
Finger
research
the
on them.
trigger.
Do a little research on them, see what you think. What made them even more interesting is with all the vape news and stuff, which we know 99% of it is bullshit. People buying cartridges out of the trunks of cars and things. But they said their system could be very easily adapted to that industry, and they're working on that. Vazu, I am watching SPY right here, and I am still small position short. I just kind of want to see what the market's going to do, if it's going to do anything. Everything's moving really slow. PB, Kern W are the warrants, and you would have to look into the details on the warrants. They're cheap, but they're probably cheap for a reason. I don't know if there is a timeline on those warrants on which they either have to be exercised or what.
Yeah.
Vazu, I don't have to look at a Tesla chart. You have a Tesla. I don't know if is expert the right word or enthusiast. Hells, what do you prefer?
Extraordinarily bullish. Extraordinarily bullish. Yeah.
Yeah, he's long-term bullish
You
though.
can say that.
Vazu,
Bullish.
Hells is long-term bullish, so the chart has nothing to do with his thesis at the moment. I don't think.
I don't think that chart is really something that you can play.
Yeah, I agree. I
I
think
mean,
Tesla is very difficult to play off a chart because something can
especially
happen.
where it
One
is
thing comes out and it moves $30 in either direction.
where it is right now. It's like I'd have problems taking it either way.
Yeah.
Believe that this launch is going to be a sell the news type of an event.
So, Hells, I have to say that I saw a picture of that truck and I was like, this is the ugliest damn thing I have seen, and I'm sure it's not. I didn't read into it. I
Oh,
just saw a picture and I was like, what is
that was
this?
a Blade Runner prototype.
Okay,
Is what
that's what
you're
I
seeing.
figured. It was something like that.
Yeah, that's not. It's not going to be that.
Yeah.
But it's going to be of that spirit, if you will. It's going to be a space age pickup truck. It's not going to be a boxed up F-150.
Yeah. I think they would have gotten more buzz if they didn't make it look like one of those, one of those like
An
little
interesting
Toyota.
test for some of these the people that legitimately use them as work trucks, because there's a lot of upside. Like if you're a remote farmer, if you're something along those lines, being able to charge that instead of having going into the gas, go into town to get gas, that's a big deal. Having auxiliary charging on the truck for your power tools and whatnot, that's a big deal. Um, you're able to maintain it in the zone that he said he's going to be able to do it. Again, that's a big deal.
I haven't looked into the details of it, but have they talked about, let's see.
Probably has more torque than the F-150. It's going to have the called um, the internal power station to be able to charge power tools. Uh,
I mean, and I totally see
um,
the use case for that, and we've talked about this. My concern is, being able to tow enough to pull the shit around that, like, I know a lot of farmers, and so my wife's from Minnesota. Most of her friends and family, uh, half of them are farmers. Um, my uncle in Texas, he's got a huge hunting lease that he's always out towing stuff around and working on stuff, and it's like I can't see any of them, getting something that they wouldn't be able to pull, some of the heavier trailers and stuff around with, but I don't know.
apparently, it's going to have more torque as far as pulling than an F-150.
Well, so and most of them don't aren't
That
aren't using F-150s. I know they're super popular for that sort of stuff though, so
they're using a dually or something like that, a big old diesel
yeah,
machine.
usually a three-quarter ton, yeah.
Yeah.
But as like a utility truck, if you're just driving around fixing fences and stuff, that's different.
We do not get a push here. I'm out. I'll take my 2 cents again.
Oh, did you went long this time or what?
Short. I'm
Okay.
green, but I just don't like it hanging around on the 34,
There's no
and
movement.
I'm not seeing.
There's no movement in it right now.
I really, really want UVXY to pop back up above 80. If it gets above 80, that's uh that's a good thing.
Mac 1974 would be amazing dock trucks moving shipping containers and trailers around. See, I don't know what the weight. Like, what do those things weigh? What's a shipping container loaded up? What's that weigh? I have no idea.
I got out. I'm completely even. 48 cents to 48 cents.
Nice. I think I'm gonna give it a little more time as long as it, continues to struggle here at the top of this channel. I'm gonna give it a little more time.
When I'm like a full dollar out of the money, it's like if it takes more than 15 minutes
Oh, for
to
sure.
get decent movement, yeah, it's like I gotta go.
For sure. Totally understand that.
Looks like it's gonna give now.
Well, you got out, so
Jackass.
of
Well, no, I did.
course.
So, well, yeah, I'm a funny guy. Have we been completely dry on alerts today?
There's been a couple. Let me pull it up. I have the alerts turned off at the moment just because I'm waiting on some market direction. Let's see.
Last one we had was Uber.
Yeah, we've got CGC, two alerts. Hexo actually alerted, so weed and weed. Facebook MU, Uber AXP, FCX. Two alerts on AXP. But those are, they did buy the 119 weeklies. That alert, it
I don't
says,
know
was
what Hexo
53
is.
cents. Hexo is another
I have a hard
pot
time.
stock.
Yeah, I think our portfolio is just fine.
Commercial
As
grow
far
space,
as
I believe. Or commercial grow operations or something to do with that. J-Bug, I'm in SPY puts at the moment. I want to see if it's going to reject the top of this channel that we've been in, or if it's going to pop out and decide to go back the other way. Right now, it's not doing anything. It's just stuck.
there's legitimate resistance there on the 15-minute on the ES, but it is sitting in a bull flag.
Yeah. That support down there at 309.30 or so definitely has held previous resistance. I'm just watching this that descending channel and this 310.10. What are we at? 310.13. Can write in here. Bobby, I'm holding. I have a very small position in 309 puts that I'm probably not gonna sit in for very much longer because they're $1.18 out of the money. And now we're getting a little pop here. Just a little. Coming right back up to the 200 MA on the 1 minute.
Just so much overhead resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Be able to break through, and without like a quote unquote news item, it's not gonna just blitz it.
Right. Yeah, I mean it may come back up to like 310. I could see it going back to like 310.55 and then
I
stopping
agree.
there. Yeah.
Generally, that looks like a bear flag playing out on UVXY. Caught.
Yeah, we're over the 34 overview app. Still struggling with the 200 and the top of this channel. It popped out and then back in.
Wants to go back.
Yep.
Back short and trying to get 3 pennies again.
All right. Now we got to get under 309. Nope. Let's look at this from another perspective. Look at
Okay,
that.
what you got?
You get, well, I'm just pulling up a different time frame here. I mean, sitting right on top of the 21 EMA on a 4-hour chart. If I pull this, let's look at where we're at. See if anything else lines up here. Did Health say UVXY bear flagging? Looking at the SPY.
Was, but it popped out of it, and it looks, but it still has to get up over that 1680. Like they're both channeling right now.
Yeah.
So literally right now, if you decided to jump in on either one, you're playing red or black in Vegas.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
It looks like SPY has formed a better floor and UVXY has formed a better ceiling, or whatever that's worth. You look like an idiot and break that floor. Come on. So on a 30-minute, which is about the 15-minute, it's rejected that overhead.
Yeah.
That what was once a bull flag is a sad bull flag. It's back below the 34. back below the 20.
Yes, still rejecting the top of this channel at the moment. So happy trader guy, I'm looking for downside at the moment in SPY. I'm just watching the top of this short-term channel that we've been in for the last few days, seeing if that is going to continue. You're in AMD puts. Well, AMD, could get some help here, but also got a price target downgrade. So it has, potentially some additional help. I'm seeing these, you see these 15-minute candles on SPY? These wicks are breaking through and then get pushed right back down the top of this channel.
Hmm.
So it's going to need a push to get up and out. J-Bug says he said grabbed 309.50. So J-Bug, like we were just talking about, like I was already in, but right, there's been no really clear push in either direction yet. And even when it starts to kind of get this push down, it gets pushed
just
back
rejected
up.
The 200 again.
Yep. And we're back under that 310.10. Yeah, Hell said it's either red or black. But yeah, until I'm convinced that this isn't going to change direction, I'm gonna ride it out a little bit. I might actually look for something. I might actually look at the
I'm back in.
310s. Back in short. 4 more cents. Here we go.
I'm up 3 right now. I don't know. This might be the one.
Maybe you'll get a nickel.
Just SPY needs to break that. Not SPY, but UVXY needs to get over that 1680. It's pushing it right now.
Yep.
Get a clean break to the upside on that. SPY will touch low a day. Oh man, I'm up 8 cents. This is crazy. There you go. Break that 1680. Let's go. Be shy.
Let's get a little acceleration here. Or are we just going to do what we've been doing all day? And it's like, oh, no, just kidding. Just kidding.
Pretty sure we're going to let go. $16.80, it's fighting it. $82, let's go.
Now it's got to stay under 310 to have a chance to continue in the near term. Let's go.
Just being stubborn. Why?
Yep.
What's the problem? So I'm going to use my stop. If we break back under 1680 on UVXY, I'm going to cut.
UVXY pulling back again.
If it breaks under here, then I got to let it go.
Happy trader guy. Bulls moved into pot today. Yeah, for sure. There was definitely some movement. There's a little pop on UVXY in the right direction. Yeah, CGC 2068. Look at Cron. Almost $8. What pot stocks are you in, Hells, besides ACB?
Cron and CGC.
Gotcha. I bought some of that THCX, but it's been a piece of shit. I mean, the whole sector's been a piece of shit, but it's the Spinnaker Cannabis ETF that has CGC, Cron, ACB, has all those in it. The 309s, I'm seeing some decay on those.
For sure.
I'm in 310s. I got in 310s there at the top. Those are green, but the 309s are now red. They're flipping back and forth. PB, some people like the Hyken's. It like, I know Kang uses them.
I'm taking my 8 cents.
Sweet. I mean, as slow as this is moving, I don't blame
Well,
you.
the decay is something that I'm noticing because it's like it's like these 65 cents based on that drop, not struggling to get over 60 cents.
Yeah.
Another green trade. That's I get a cigarette treat. I'll be back.
Alrighty. Yeah, so I know some people use the Hyken's. I haven't read enough about them. I did throw them on my charts for a little while, and it wasn't for me. Like, for me, it feels like it masks what's going on, what's really going on a little bit. Kang says it creates too much noise for him to look at regular candles, and that he's more relaxed when he's looking at Hyken's. Regular barbecue guy, I've been staring at. I looked at it this morning. I've been staring at SPY. I mean, ATVI is still, it's holding up. It's above the 200. I still like, the longer term play here. So I'm not really paying close attention because the position that I have is out to February. But I still like where it's at. And like we talked about, um, there's a lot of analyst coverage on this being kind of a comeback, a good year for them. I saw that headline drop on the news that they were potentially partnering with Tencent for the release of Call of Duty in China. And I was looking at it going, maybe that's gonna, maybe they're gonna take a hit on that. It doesn't seem to have a huge impact. The thing's only down 60 cents. So, oh, you got in 53.50 puts for next week. Yeah, I'm long on it. Let's see the overall market. Yeah, you can be bullish on the market. I'm not bullish or bearish overall on the market, Dan. I'm literally just playing this short-term momentum here. That's all. I don't buy into. I don't know. I don't buy into. Much of the. It has to go one direction or the other. But obviously pullbacks are natural and happen. So Disca is 32, over 32 today. So no, I don't think the sky has to fall. But I do think that there's some stuff that is extended. Yeah, Dan, and honestly, I'd love to see a big dip and a chance to go shopping. CGC call alert on those 2050s, and I got out of them. I took the profit on those, but the alert is up 145%. CGC and Hexo, obviously pot sector, both the two biggest alerts today. And Apple continuing to the downside at the moment, which is interesting. AMD down here under 40. I'd love to see AMD get back to 32 and pick some up long term. You followed the Hexo calls for February. Yeah, I like Hexo. I was in it for a while. I was in comments for a while. But I am not currently holding any Hexo. Well, except for I think Hexo is in that THCX, that ETF, which I have some of that. Yeah, I did not do well on the Hexo comments. I took a loss on those. Still bullish for on Bud. I need to go back and look at Bud. I know they took that hit when the whole White Claw there was like a couple headlines, in a week on White Claw. Yeah. Well, J-Bug, maybe don't be quite so tight on those. Maybe you want 104, but you take 102 or something. And I'll be honest, like I do mostly limit orders, not market orders, but I usually set them to something that'll fill, and I do limit orders more so um somebody doesn't get out of the way. It depends on, the volume and that sort of thing, but mostly so I don't get screwed on, like a pop and then, as I'm hitting the button or something like that. So I typically do limit orders, but I'm not usually waiting down to, a penny. Zag is over $8. What the heck's going on with Zag? That was another one. I sat freaking Zag calls and waited and waited and waited for it to move and never got to move.
I think if it bounces off of the 34 here, I'm going to go long.
Yeah, I mean, it's... I'd wait for it to get over the 200 because it has not done that. But pick your poison, like you said at this point. It's... This bounce, that 309.74 has held twice now. So you could say, okay, there's double bottom on the 1 minute at 309.74. But how many of these days have we had where it's like, hell, we'll go back to 310.50 and then it's, drops from there. Still rejecting the top of that channel at the moment. Is this going to be the time that it breaks through? I don't know. Survey says Apple's still dropping. Although it's only red by $1.50 on the day. Maybe this 261 is going to hold where it's been choppy. It's actually support. This 261 back on the 12th was an area of support. All right, let's look real quick at Apple. Dude, those Apple 270s are 7 cents. The 26750s are 15 cents. That could be an interesting YOLO if we get one decent headline. I'd look to see if this... right in here. God, I wish I would have held those 265 puts I had on Monday. Can't think that way though, huh?
No, you can't.
No, you can't. And Apple has been a beast. Exactly, Dan. Exactly. Elevator up or stairs up, elevator down, or however you want to look at it. If it does happen, if it does come, it could happen pretty quick. Apple is also, depending on how you draw fibs, this is the 618 right here. It's between the 618 and 786 extension, which it rejected that 786. But it's not too far. Let's see, 618 is at 260.21. So another $1.40. But you do have this support, 261.27. And we're trading below that dark pool transaction, and it's rejected this 34 EMA on the 1 minute a few times, but definitely in an area that you would expect to hold as support. Now to buy calls, 309.80 feels like it's a strong support on SPY. Yeah, I've got this 309.74 that we've, failed to get through so far. But I'm not ready to buy calls yet. I was talking to Anki, who is a Black Box member. She's also hangs out here on Twitch when she can, when she's not at work. And I was talking to her about the fact that I almost feel like I shouldn't trade Mondays and Tuesdays at this point. Because the market is so, some of these tickers have been so back and forth and choppy that it's like, it's pretty tough right now to buy something on a Monday that you're planning on, potentially swinging. I've had a lot more success the last month trading in the afternoon on Thursday and the morning on Friday. J-Bug, I got out of XOM, almost all of it a while ago. I have literally one contract that is worth, at the moment, $20. So I'm really not even paying attention to XOM right now. I still like it, long term, but let me know, Hells, if you see something on SPY. Right now I'm staring at Apple.
I'm 2 seconds from going long.
Aight. Well, maybe when you go long on SPY, I'll think about this this Apple YOLO.
Looks like I'm going to change my mind on that.
Come on, Apple, give me another $1. Let's drop another $1. Can we get it? What was this Apple drop from 263 besides a technical level that I can see? Is it just in conjunction with that SPY drop? Let's see, that was first thing this morning. No? That was at noon. Yesterday. Huh. What else? What else? ATVI continuing to drop at the moment. Not rapidly, but it's still just slowly bleeding. I don't know, Hells. I'm looking at everything. BA is about the only thing right now that everything else kind of looks like it's slowly fading. AMD is under 39 now. All right, let's go find something that's maybe moving a little faster. What else we got? Most active calls and puts are Apple. Bullish flow, Amazon is leading the charge. And the bearish flow, Apple and DocU in first and second position. Let's look at volume. What do we got? Some $2 ticker. I don't even know what it is. And Blackbox doesn't know either. When you click on it, it doesn't even show you the name of the company. AMTD, pretty high. And what is this? SITM? No idea what that is. It alerted at $17.90 and it's at $18.50 currently. Looks like it's coming back down. So when I look at the volume and it shows me the volume leaders compared to their typical volume, there is not one name in here that I recognize, except for that AMTD, which I just heard about yesterday. And BZUN I've seen a few times, but all right. So that kind of confirms as well, like just flat. Except for RH. RH is at almost fucking 200. 198. We were looking at that yesterday, and it was when it was at, it dropped to what, 183. We started talking about it. And then I think it went up to 188. And I said I wasn't going to buy it there. Now it's at almost 200. God, that thing is on fire. What's the 52 week on that? Are we about, yeah, 199.29. Damn. RH has been crazy since that. Wasn't it Warren Buffett that took a stake in them? I think that was the news. Now at the 1272 extension on this run. Yeah, that thing is a rocket. It's at $16 in 2 days. And actually, since just this week, about $23 up. That's a big move. Regular barbecue guy, been watching Adobe for the last hour. Chart looks to be at an interesting spot on the daily. While nothing else is moving, we can certainly look at Adobe. Yeah, I was looking at this yesterday too. I don't like this gap. Same spot. Last time it had that little gap. You know, it's not huge, but let's see what else we can see. I mean, the daily is set up bullish here. You've got some more room to the upside. 52 week, 313.11. There's a pullback there on the 1 minute. But this has been support where it's just bounced off that 290, almost 297, 296. 93 right here, 296.87. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, pop, support, support, support. Yeah, I could see potentially some upside, but it's going to need some help.
It's back over the 200, by the way.
SPY is?
Yeah.
I still show it under the 200 on the 1 minute.
You have as a 200.
31016.
So I have 31012.
Are you using? Okay, so I use uh, open, high, low, close divided by 4.
You're more technical than I am. I don't even know what that means.
When you set it up, you should be able to select what the 200 is based off of, and I use OHLC 4. That was a Amaria recommendation.
There's modern calculation type is modern and legacy. That's my.
Those are your choices, huh?
Oh, let's see. Source, I can go close, open, high, low.
But there's no OHLC 4 or OHLC divided by 4 or anything like that. Because I have that option both in E-Trade and in TradingView. Let's see. Yeah, Bender, I'm using the MA, or regular barbecue guy, I'm using the 200 MA. And I have the EMA's shorter time frame I use, 8 and 34. And I think Hell's has the 20 or the 21.
The 20 before.
I use the 21 on the longer term chart. On the longer term chart, I use the 21, 34, 55, 89, which coincide with the fib levels. Or our fib numbers. And those I got from Pete. Now you might see a pop. Let's see. It held VWAP right there on the 1 minute. Stuck between VWAP and the 200 at the moment. Now I want to go back to Apple real quick. Because if SPY's going to go, I like where Apple's at here. Support. The only thing I don't like is that that dark pool print. But again, we don't know if that was a buy or sell. We have no idea. Which are your fib levels? PB, on what are you talking about? The numbers? I was just talking about the EMAs on the longer term chart. Those 21, 34, 55, 89. Yeah. Which also happens to be about where Apple's at. I got the 21, just a little, actually 261.88. So just a little above where we are now.
Sweet.
What's up? I'm going to guess he's talking to his dog. Yeah. All right, I got my lotto ticket. The lotto play is in. I absolutely do not expect those to hit, but they're in. And now SPY is popping. There you go. See if it can get above.
Yeah, that last rejection area.
Yep. You got 310.25.
1034.
Yep.
It needs to reject that. Even 310.40. That was a candle that pushed down that empty wick.
You still have the 34. Yeah, 310.50. I got the 34 EMA at 310.50 on the 15-minute.
So what's interesting is you getting a cross up. If you get that cross up on the 30, on the 20 and the 34 over the 200, it's going to go fucking ape shit.
Oh, thanks, Dan. Have a good afternoon. I think I'm actually going to pick up. I got the lotto ticket 267.50s. But I'm eyeing the 267.50 lotto ticket. But I'm looking at these 262.50s. Which I think I might go for if we can get above. If we can break 262. Still got, so Apple 5-minute 34 EMA, 262.26. Not yet, regular barbecue guy, not yet. If it can break 310.34-ish, then I will be. I mean, this triple bottom-ish down here support, you know, so far has held. But again, like, we've seen so much of this just back and forth. Barbecue guy, I don't fault you for that based on where it's at here. I'm just not convinced in either direction. It's becoming a little more convincing potential upside here, especially if this 310, if it can get through that 310.34. But I don't know that it's going to. Yeah, let's go back to SRPT. Let's go look. All right, simple. Ooh, Roku 155. And dropping Picking up a little steam. Are those puts still expensive as shit? Probably. Actually, the 150s are $1. This thing could get there in a hurry if this continues. Let's see, we still got 155. Actually, pretty close to this 786 at the moment. But if that fails, potentially under 150. Later, J-Bug. Sweet. Have fun. Yeah, Roku does not look happy.
I'm gonna flip over real quick. I think we got some prints, dark pool prints on UVXY. I just want to verify.
Yeah, give me just a second. So I don't have volume on this chart, but I can pull up Black Box real quick. I don't see any dark pool. Let me make sure I have it selected. Nope. I don't see any. At least nothing in the black box alert stream for dark pool for UVXY. Peloton almost back over 30. If Roku somehow gets back to the 34. See if we can get a little pop. Roku. Roku is Roku. So keep that in mind if you're looking at this. Like, it can move quick. Like, really quick. I'm gonna try it. This rejection here, see if it can stay under that 786 ideally. Not a big position because I think it's still got, there's still the risk that it goes back to test the 34. Hells, if you're here, I'll be right back.
Yeah, but I'm here.
Cool. I'm gonna go see. I'm guessing they're playing Roku. Anybody playing Roku at the moment? Okay. Yeah, I'm currently in puts. At which number? $150, $114. Hey, I'll take it if it gets to $150, $114. I'll be happy with that. Right. So I do have it um, just below the 618 or 786 extension. Which I posted that chart in main chat. All right, Hells, I'm back. It's pretty quiet over there. And yeah, Sarah, I see what you're talking about. See this 153.81 potentially being a problem if it gets there again. Let's look at Twilio broke that trend line to the downside there. Short-term trend line. And I got distracted. I was gonna go look at that SRPT. Let's go Apple. ATVI not doing anything at the moment. And SRPT still under 103.66. What's that? Still going up, huh? And did we decide that was bullish or bearish? And there's Drunk Batman. Perfect. So it's just going to wobble around, eventually maybe fall over. Let's see if Roku is going to get a bounce. We're going to bounce or are we going to let go? Right now, the biggest volume in Roku that I see has been downside. But we'll see. And we're gonna get a little pop right here, obviously, coming in. Since I just got short a few minutes ago, we're gonna get a little pop. And look at this candle coming in here at the 34. I might. Let's see here. Yeah, PB. Well, I knew going in, like I said, risky as fuck. It's Roku. I wanted it to hold under that 786. I'm going to give this about another dime, and then I'm out on the contracts. Who the hell's calling me? I don't know them. Yeah, I'm out. It's back above, just barely above the 34 on the 1 minute. Come on, Roku. Let's reject right here. All right, we're still in the game. We still got a chance here on Roku. Way above. Way above. Yeah, SPY. Now SPY is above that 310.34. So next 310.52-ish. We got an alert on Microsoft? Nice. Well, my boat on Microsoft has been pretty loaded for a while. Maybe that'll be the first like Microsoft. Actually, we did have. There was another Microsoft alert that actually worked out. I still think Roku has potentially some more downside here, but it is very risky. Yeah. What's the 34 EMA on the 15-minute? 3:05:48. Ooh, some AMAT. Well, that's what I get for chasing Roku. Let's go look at. I'll go look at AMAT. Apple 202.38. Those 267.50s are green. And the 265s. Which puts? I'm out. It's clearly has clearly popped. At least for now. Currently long on Apple. See if we can get above. It's 260, 270. Just got to get through VWAP first. Yeah, I mean, Master Tomacito right here. You've got a cup on the 1 minute. And it's Roku. And it's back above this where I wanted it to stay below. I don't know what it's going to do, but It's now it's probably going to go back to like 159, come up here to the 200. But I don't know. Are you long SPY, Hells? Just watching. Let's go back and look at this. Oh. You were muted. Hells was muted.
Muted?
You were muted on the stream, not
Got it.
not your
That's
mic.
probably a good idea. So I rejected here last time early in the morning, and that's when we got that big spill. Part of me wants to take a chance, a shot at it.
Yep. Let's take a look at this. See what we're looking for again on this SRPT. It was interesting because we did get some dark pool yesterday that came through on SRPT. You've got this big cup here forming that has formed. We've also got, I think this was why I was looking at 103.66. was this? When was ER? Was August 7th. And then they had ER November 7th. Bobby, Facebook broke VWAP. SRPT 103.40. That figures. Fucking Roku. Bobby, I have a quarter of what I started with. DBI close to VWAP. Just because of this resistance in here is the only reason that I held. I have 150s for this week. You know, 11 o'clock on a Thursday, if it doesn't really start moving, then they start to decay pretty quick. So keep that in mind. Now we're on the top side of this trend line, but under the 34, so
Interesting pop on UVXY.
see. Yeah, little drop on SPY too. More of this fucking back and forth bullshit. Yep. Nathan, also, you know, not a horrible idea. And yeah, Sarah, I mean, I totally agree. It's like, you know, SPY gets to certain areas and the market just pauses to see what's going to happen next. Just make up your damn mind. Sarah, you traveling again? Going to Cabo. Have to sit in Phoenix for 2 hours. Yeah, Netflix is moving. Maybe they finally, Netflix bulls finally decided, okay, enough's enough. Let's go. Would it mess up your trading view? No. If I can remember where that button was that turns on dark mode. I pretty much use dark mode on everything and then never look back. Where is that? Oh, that didn't do it. There's white. Netflix getting a pop there. That is immediately giving me a headache. That is far too bright. Cool. Yeah, no problem.
UVXY is poking its head above the 34.
Of course. Of course it would.
There's just so much donkey volume going into SPY. though, I think it's just going to give out.
What
I'm
it?
just hoping that it does.
What is?
I
Spy.
seeing things wrong.
I'm staring at Roku right now.
But okay, no big deal. Do make your money, buddy.
God, it's just. I mean, I see what you're looking at, but I also like looking at it going, every time it looks like it's ready to do that, then it just,
It's like no.
yeah. At this point, I'm like, I don't even know which way I want it to go. I'm long on Apple and short on Roku. Let me go back and look at Twilio. There's a pullback on Netflix to the 34. Very, very interesting. I do think it's interesting how much we see, like how much there's a people talk about Roku and Netflix in the same sentence. I mean, I realize it's all
I don't know.
streaming, but it's like they're not the
I don't
same.
know anybody who owns Roku. You know anybody who has a Roku? You
No,
probably do.
God, no, no. Because if they ask me, hey, what should I get? That would be my last answer. Well, PB, Netflix has made a nice move today so far. It's back at the 34. Did get a little bit of movement upside here on SPY. Sarah says, go do something else. It's a good point, Sarah. Yeah, he left, and we did at least start to get some direction, at least short term. There's SRPT, little pop. The longer dated stuff, I think, when I looked at this, to give you like some time.
All right, so I'm going to be a donkey here, and I'm going to give it a shot to the downside.
Okay. Whatever you think it's going to do, go opposite.
Shit. Well,
Or how about I look at it and whatever I think it's going to do, you go opposite.
what do you think it's going to do?
I don't know. I haven't looked at it. I'm eyeing SRPT for next week. Trying to decide if I want to put in a bid. There's the spreads on the 106s are kind of high. Well, a lot of these are kind of high, and there's no volume in the contracts, which is interesting. Apparently nobody's playing this thing next week. Let's go look at a heat map and see if they're playing anything. Like, you're probably going to get a break to the 34, and then it's going to go down to 310.36 and bounce. And then it's going to go back and forth for a little while. You could, I mean, Netflix has already run today, but, you know, you really only have to give it if you wanted to try to play it. 310, and then you have 309.70 just below that. But now you're getting this. Still looks. But it's another one that's kind of right at. Like it needs some help to get through. UPH high day ticker. Interesting. That RVLV Hells, wasn't that the other one that Citron said was going to 100? Or no, that was Real, wasn't it? No, I feel like he talked about RVLV too.
What's up, everybody?
What's up?
Not much. Y'all making some money?
Not really. I have not done much today. I've tried SPY a few times, been wrong a few times. It's been one of those days. Right now
I'm flat on the day.
I'm trying Netflix off the 34 here.
Nice.
I was actually just talking about, wasn't RVLV one of the ones that Citron talked about going to 100?
It was.
It's at $15.
We, how many people are watching right now? Because I need a favor out of these people.
40, well, I show 46.
Plus YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know that includes YouTube. I don't think it does.
Go like Bender's YouTube link. Bender, throw him a link up there. Like his page. Like this man's YouTube page, please. So when he puts out these videos, y'all will see it. You'll get a notification.
That is the link to the YouTube channel.
Go give this man who gives y'all all day of his time and doesn't charge you. Go give him a follow.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And yes, Bobby, I am in Netflix calls as long as it stays above the 34 here. But I wouldn't follow anything today because it has not been awesome. My. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, Nathan says he is number 206 subscriber on
Nice.
the YouTube channel. Thank you, Nathan.
Trey Law said 50 on RVLV. Citron said
That was
50.
the price
Cool.
target was 50.
I would like to get into some trades today.
Well, I'm like Roku to me looks like it maybe wants to give up some more. But it's just kind of flat for the last 20 minutes here, 30 minutes. PB, and thank you, Mac. PB, you go to, I'll show you a link. Sarah says, if we only had the power to short a stock, post a tweet, and take profit like Citron, right? You go to twitch.amazon.com/prime, and it'll have you link your Twitch account to your Amazon account. And then you come back, you sign out of Twitch, come back here and hit the subscribe button, and it should say, you can't do it from a phone, but it should ask you if you want to subscribe using Twitch Prime, which is what you want. It doesn't cost you anything that way. And to those of you that are here that paid for the subscription because you don't have Amazon Prime, definitely appreciate that. Anyone that takes the time to go do that process, I appreciate it.
I dip below the 34. I'm short.
So Hells is short SPY. Yes, it did. Let's see if we get any sort of continuation out of that one. Did you see that Microsoft alert, Charlie? He must have got a phone call or something. Sort of, Nathan. Nathan said, isn't the SPY on the 5-minute forming a cup and handle? Kinda, no. It's funny, I've looked at like 4 charts where I've said I can look at the same chart and see like 3 or 4 different patterns in the same chart with no follow through on any of them. It's ridiculous. Thanks for the follow, Trucker Matt.
Yeah, SPY has been incredibly just stupid today.
Yeah. Yeah, it has. Rather irritating. And Roku now on the 1 minute. You got something like that.
Interesting.
Roku kind of forming this flat top wedge here. See which way it decides to break. Hells, is it gonna give it up this time?
Man, it's like I'm liking what I'm seeing on UVXY, but it's like there's no follow through.
Yeah.
There's no. Like, I liked where I shorted it. I'm not liking the price action after I shorted it.
Yeah.
At this point, it's like we got to get above that 1670 on UVXY to get a full, let go on SPY, and I just don't know that I'm going to get it.
Well, you notice after we spent all that time at the close yesterday talking about SPY puts, that didn't work for yesterday's expiration would have been really, really nice this morning. So I wonder
Did y'all
if
play any pot stocks?
I played CGC. I had $20 calls from yesterday that worked out really, and I played those 2050s with you guys.
Nice.
And CGC last time I looked was still over 20.
Oh yeah.
Hells, I like where you shorted it to. I just don't know that
On SPY.
on SPY.
Problem I see with it right now is that it has this little top at what 310.63, and it's got
Yeah.
this just little bitty curl right there at the 34.
Yep.
I can't be convinced. I can't be convinced yet.
Yep.
I'd feel better if it broke 310.41, which is kind of a little bottom on it.
Well, you do have higher lows that have come in, I mean, literally all day.
Yeah.
You know, based on this chart, if you draw a trend line like that on the 1 minute, which also lines up with, obviously, so that's yesterday's low on the 30 minute. Right in there.
Yeah, I just don't like this curl at the 34.
I agree.
I'm very close to cutting it. I'm still green, but anymore, and I gotta let it go.
God, Amazon's at 1734.
Nathan says, you do all this for us and thank us.
I saw
That's
that.
what least we could do is give him a follow on YouTube. Let's see if it went up any. Oh, you got a couple.
Sweet.
He went to pick up the dumpster real quick.
I don't know. Roku is looking like it wants to pop to the upside here. And maybe I just want it to go down because I don't like Roku. I don't know. But on this 2 hour, this is what kind of has me looking, and it's getting a little pop here. Let's just crawl right back up here to about 105.57, and then do like a lemming and just jump off a cliff. Sarah, did you ever play that game? Lemmings? And SRPT went up. Let's see, where did we get to? 103.90. And now it's pulling back. Have you looked at this chart? Oh, Charlie, you looked at it when I posted on TradingView, didn't you? Or did you just look at Twilio? I know, my. That's what I'm... It's holding the 34 like a champ right now. It's pissing me off too. Oh, Charlie's not here anymore. He must have got another phone call or something. There you go. Come on. Just do it.
Talking to Spy or somebody else?
I'm talking to Roku.
I'm talking to Spy. Break that line, you dumbass. Come on.
Break that line and take Roku with you.
On Charlie's little 31041 line. We go 39. Can we get 38? Nope, we get 41.
Par for the course.
To 39. We get 38. Back to 41. Back to 39. Oh, we got 38. It might have been a bounce off the 200. What do you have the 200 as on yours?
310. Looks like 310.16.
Oh,
On the 1 minute on SPY?
yeah. I have 310.31.
You have 310.30. 310.35-ish. That area right there needs to break. And then you have 310.32. Like, it's just been just back and forth. My. Man. You know, this little trend line right here that it just popped down below gives me a little hope. But we've also seen how many times these are not working today. To me, it looks like it's kind of breaking out of this this bear flag. Maybe we get some downside. Again, we need some shorts with conviction here. My says, damn the technicals, right? Yeah, it seems like, I'm seeing a few tickers, Netflix being one of them, that is kind of at this area where, this is like decision time. But we're not getting the, this continuation to give you a clear signal. Nathan, I didn't even look at it, to be honest. I've got a lot of Microsoft, but it's something I've been holding for a long time. We can certainly go take a look at it. It's one of those, I don't trade it very often because, kind of like Roku, I look at Roku and I go, yeah, it should go down because I don't like Roku. Microsoft, I look at it and I go, this is stupid. Why are we down here? And I do that every time it drops. Well, if Rogu gets a pop here, you might get your SPY drop, Hells, because it seems to just be opposite whatever the market's going to do. Yeah, Spider, I had a trend line in there. And I was kind of looking at the same thing. But the trend today has been to ignore trend lines. And the other thing that I see is that it rejected the same area twice, but then made a higher low, which is stupid. So now we're going to go, apparently, test this again, this 157-ish. See? And Nathan, I wouldn't say I'm a sensitive trader. I would say that there are just a few tickers that I may have a directional bias towards, and sometimes I don't see things for what they are. So I, tend to avoid them. I tend to avoid trading them. Like you and Dries. I don't know. Hey, if somebody doesn't have a bias on Dries, that would confuse me, I think. Jivo, I don't know. I'm not familiar with that one. Well. Adrian, yes, I am. Nothing intraday that I could really recommend. I am currently in Netflix, upside, but it looks like it's stalling out. Roku, downside, which looks like, at least for the moment, has this current drop has stalled. One that I do like is this SMPL. And I am in some longer dated stuff for SMPL. And I've got the 25s out to February, which are $3 right now. $2.75 by $3. Full disclaimer, I did not pay that for them. I've had them. I think we got those on... When did we get those? Monday. Yeah, now Roku's looking like... Screw it. I'm just gonna see if we can reject. This is near where, it pulled back that last time, but the momentum seems to be more in its favor. Yeah. Bobby, I'm in simple calls. SMPL calls. Let's see what Roku looks like. 15-minute. It has now crossed over the 34. EMA on the 15-minute. Kind of this double bottom down here at 154 has held as support. So it doesn't look like we're going to get that. that drop. Really low volume right now, though, on this move up comparatively. You can see the amount of volume that took it down compared to the amount of volume that's pushing it up right here. I mean, comparatively, there has been more volume to the downside, but the sentiment here has shifted. And like everything else, not super convincing. Either way. And now Netflix below the 34. Just slightly. Ulta, someone leaving the company, and downside. Let's go look at Ulta. Oh, look at that. 231. Who's leaving? Analysts see more downside in Ulta. That was 8 hours ago, that headline. Yeah, that's not good for Ulta. We're going to go to 225. Alta has just gotten its ass kicked. Yeah, that's a $4 drop. Get your 230, maybe. High level management person. Every time I see those, like somebody left the company, it's like, okay, maybe that's a good thing. I don't know.
Or make it go down.
What's that?
Make it go down. Make it let go.
Are you seeing that move on Alta, Hills?
No, I'm babysitting the SPY.
Well,
Just
apparently
pull up
there's
Alta.
news out that somebody's leaving the company or left the company, and Alta's down at 230. Just made like a $4 drop.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Been channeling downwards all day long.
Mm-hmm. Now it's under 230, 229.81. And I see this article from this morning. And I don't have Barron's, but Mary Kay filed a lawsuit against Ulta allegedly infringing on a trademark to sell a certain mascara kit. Keep coming down, Ulta. Keep coming down. That's what's crazy, though. Like, Ulta, 2 weeks out, $11 out of the money, and they're 630 by 710. Stupid. I mean, the 260s are still $2, which is $30 out of the money. With 2 weeks. You had 240s for next week that you picked up at $1. I mean, those are showing 95 by 130. So it didn't hurt you. That's good. Well, what was the other exec that we just had leaving a company going to another one, and then it was like, oh, just kidding. That's not what we're doing. I'm not going there. That's what it was, yeah. T-Mobile. It's just silly. If Alta was smart, what they would end up doing is I'm seeing that, like, and I was reading this article about it last night. This trend of leaders, like, you know, CEOs from tech companies that are going to non-technical, like the guy that just went to Nike. You know, these high tech guys that have worked in organizations with large numbers of developers and a technical focus that is, you know, e-commerce driven, and they're going to these companies that have been around forever and just completely changing the way that they do business, you know, for the better. So I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, something like that ends up happening, that it's, oh, now we have so-and-so who came from, you know, wherever. Some online retail giant. All right, well, screw you, Roku. Adrian, it's Bender Profit Box. Kind of across the board, anywhere you look. Yeah, Tree Lost. I do remember that. And when PanW dropped, because somebody, I'm like, this is dumb. This makes no sense. And it was somebody in sales. Scadium, a little new to options. You got in a PFE call, $40 call, $1.52, expiring January 2021. Currently 208, shows it is 168 profit. No. Skady, you don't hold options to expiration unless you want to exercise them or lose everything. Think of it like, think of an options contract like an insurance policy. And the closer that it gets to that policy hitting, you know, if I buy car insurance and all of a sudden I get 3 speeding tickets, they're going to see me as higher risk and my premium's going to go up. And that's what's happening, is if PFE goes up, you're in a $40 call, and PFE starts going up and it looks like, oh, holy shit, this thing might get to 40 by January 2021. The premium will start to go up and you sell it for a profit. And most of the time with options, like that's what I'm doing the majority of the time, is just trying to scalp that difference in premium when the price of that contract increases, then I sell it to somebody else. Hopefully that's helpful. What I would suggest you look up are two terms. The first being intrinsic value and time value. Go read about intrinsic value and time value. That'll help you. I mean, Skatey, that's up to you. You know, if you bought it at 152 and it's 208, you're up nicely on it. Set a stop loss. I mean, I can't tell you, you know, I don't know anything about your account size, how you trade, how much risk you take. But if you're green and you like it, clap your hands and hit sell. Now I can look at the chart with you and we can go through that and see what that looks like.
I need to step away more often, apparently.
Yeah, what's that all about?
I'll take it.
Bounce right off VWAP though, huh? Well, Roku has decided it's going to slowly scale the side of this mountain, and Netflix making the opposite decision at the moment. Just heard people usually hold these for 3 months. I don't know if you're talking specifically about PFE or contracts or whatever, but I can tell you that the majority of the people that I know are not holding them. I mean, I've been in and out of, I don't know how many contracts today, most of which have not worked, but yeah, most of the time I'm not holding them that long. But it also depends on the move that I'm expecting or looking for and how long I think it's going to take to make that move. Yeah.
The hell was that?
Same shit, Hells. Same shit.
Stronger than it was before. Back
Uh-huh.
the other way. That's
Yeah. Skatey, yeah, if you give me a minute, happy to look at that with you. I want to see what we're gonna do here with the last 2 hours of the day, or if it's, you know, is it gonna be more of the same silly garbage. Roku, this is your last chance. I'm just telling you right now that if you get above the 200 and you don't break this trend line to the downside, I will go find every Roku device at Walmart and throw it on the floor. That's a warning. Hells, that picture you sent me, that was hilarious.
Inspires you?
It did. It did. I was like, now that's commitment right there.
Ridiculous. I can't believe those candles.
All right. Now we're below the trend line. There we go. Come on. Give us a drop. Do something fun. Yeah, do that. Come on, Roku. Keep going. Don't slow down now. Roku got a little drop. Netflix got a little pop. There we go. BB7, the commentary is awesome. I don't consider that to be one of my well-honed skills, but I appreciate it. Is that all you're going to give us? Where's Alta? 228.38. Well, Alta sure at the moment has no problem continuing. All right. And SRPT now 104. Still looking good. And the 104s, I'd want next week. I'd want time on those. God, the spreads are just silly, though. The 104s to next week, Hells, are 227 by 365. All right. Let's go look at PFE.
What's going on all the way around?
Madness.
BA is red. Disney's red.
Cat's green, though.
Amazon, yeah, Cat's very green. Adobe's red. Netflix is very green for weird reasons.
Yeah. Pinterest
Apple's
is green.
red.
RH is at 196. Yeah, I don't. CGC now down closer to $20. Okay, let's look at PFE. All right, you have a January $40 call. All right, Skatey, before I do that, you have to scroll up. Nah, you don't have to. I'll post it again. You have to go. You got to do me a favor. You got to go there and you got to subscribe. Pick a random video and throw a like on it or something. Let's look at this on a monthly. Well, give me a second and I'll tell you. Let's see where we bounced. You've got kind of this on the monthly chart that has been resistance 1, 2, 3, 4 times, but this upward trend looks something like that. And that is all the way back since 2001 has been that trend. This $35 area, I could see why people would, let's see, that was, when did we hit that? Bounced off that at the beginning of last month. But you're now above this, you know, this kind of channel or this range here that I would be looking for resistance. You've moved above that. What's it at now? 37.75. God, right at the top of it. Tell you $37.24 seems to be the top of some of these monthly wicks, these monthly candles here. Right about there, 37.35. I'd want to see this area in here hold as support. I actually like the play out to January. I like it. But realize, so you bought a $40 call. So your price, your strike is right here. So now let's look at this weekly. Right, 2021, got it. So your weekly 21 EMA is 37.88, which it did get through today when it hit 37.94. It did get through that. You got 38.70 being the 34 EMA where it rejected here last month. Let's also draw in when is their next ER? End of January. So they just reported last month, and it looks like they reported well. Interesting that it made that big move down after that pop. All right, so on the daily, I see some resistance here, 38.81, which is about $1 above where you're at now. And you can see the 21 EMA on the daily looking like it may want to continue this upward move. I'll tell you, if it were me, I would not be looking to sell it yet. At a minimum, if you wanted to play it, somewhat conservative, this 34 or the 89 EMA is at 37.61. And it's through that. You could look to that to act as support. With potential, like I said, resistance, up in here, 38.65-ish. Yeah, I kind of like it. I wouldn't be jumping the gun to sell it. On your daily chart, throw an 89 EMA on there and see if it can stay above that. I mean, that's not a big, that doesn't give you a ton of room, but definitely if it stays above that, I would, if everything keeps moving up. Now let's scale in a little bit. Here's your 4-hour chart. Actually above the 200 MA on the 4-hour. Whole numbers are always a pain, so watch it around 38, but you got tons of time on that thing. I'd be holding on to it for now. I would. Wick below, no, it's above the 34. Dropped under this trend line right back up above it. A little bit of a higher high, but what is showing as 202. Well, you should be able to set a stop loss price on the contract. I mean, if I go to sell a contract and I enter a limit price of $2, then that's what it's gonna. Well, 37.61 is the price of the underlying security. I don't know what platform you're using, but you should be able to set a price on the contract itself. And if you aren't paying attention to the contract and you wanted to set a stop loss at, say, I don't know, $1.85 or something, or $1.90 or what, you know, you kind of got to. Oh, Robinhood. I honestly couldn't tell you. I've never bought an options contract or sold one on Robinhood. Well, you don't. You don't convert 37.61. That's if that's the price of the underlying contract. It, I'm How do I know how much is $2? You don't. You don't. I think I see what you're asking. Man, I would just set a stop on the contract, on the price of the contract itself. I mean, if PFE takes a drop, your contract is gonna, potentially take a small drop or big drop depending on. But I would just, whatever you're comfortable. Like, okay, I want to make at least, typically I'm watching how my contracts move in the trades that I'm in. So, you start to get a sense of, okay, if this thing drops 30 cents, my contract, because it has so much time on it, your contract may drop 10 cents or something. But you kind of just, I mean, there are tools that theoretically could tell you, but yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, there are some tools that will let you analyze, like, okay, but again, it's like time based, right? So if PFE hits 37.61 tomorrow, that's not going to have as big of an impact on your contract as if PFE hits 37.61 6 months from now. It's going to be, that would be a significantly different scenario. That's why I say there's time value and there's intrinsic value. And so it kind of depends on how much time is left and what is the likelihood that it keeps going and gets above your strike price. Cool. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, based on the chart, I wouldn't either. Twilio trying to reverse. I still like Twilio. I just want to wait for that setup. Now the pot stocks are pulling back. CGC is under 20. Alta 227. God, it was close. It made it to 226. 226.74. It's getting really close. Give me a second and I'll go back to Twilio. Oh, finally get to take some profit on something. Twilio bounced right here where it was resistance yesterday. I mean, I put together that chart on TradingView of Twilio. I like the setup. Looks like a cup and handle to me. Let's go Netflix. All right, I'm out a third of Netflix. That was 21%. And with the way stuff has been going today, I will take it. And Roku just refusing to give up. I mean, you can see this is clearly shifted at the moment. Just continuing to climb its way up here. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to go all the way back to VWAP. I do think I'm going to wait on Twilio at the moment. Let's get it above that 105.19. But you can see resistance here Bounced there as support yesterday. Using that as support today. I like it. Come on, Netflix. Another dime and I'm in the money. Out another third. So I'm going to wait. See what it does right about there. You could play it here. You know, shorter term, you're looking at this 103.85 to act, you know, as support. But I could see it making a move back up here. You got about an hour and 20 minutes left in the day. Actually, those 105s next week are not bad. $1.82. It's just this is the channel right now that it has to break out of that. On the, let's look at a 60-minute here. thinking about doing a starter. Yeah. I'm contemplating the same. Yeah. I like those 105s for next week. All right, I picked up a couple of those 105s. Yeah. I got next week, Gino. Apple's just flat. Yep. And Gino, here. Some scribbles on that one. And of course it gets a pullback right as I do that, but that's okay. I'm expecting to swing these. SPY's getting a pullback as well. Right at the 34. And Roku just looking like a caterpillar. Still just following this trend line, hugging it. Could be, my, could be. Definitely. Especially if people piled on shorts, you know, and they're not wanting to swing those. Certainly have seen that in Roku before. There's kind of our SPY trend line. Since the beginning of the month. All right, Power Hour, what are you going to bring us? Hey, Hells, I got to pop back over to Black Box for the end of the day here. I don't know if you're still on, but
Man, I'm still here.
right on.
You going to be over there for a while, or you just popping back and forth?
I don't know. See what happens over there. Not sure,
Sounds good.
but I'll DM you
All
or
right,
something. What's up, people? What are you guys playing? Ooh. I would not be surprised. It wouldn't shock me. Where's this? Did you try this form that they sent? Oh man, this is like all kinds of stuff. Oh, this is kind of cool. UNH is nice. You know, I didn't notice. Do you see this big red volume here? Bar on Twilio? Finally. Come on, Roku. Go Broku. I am going to get out of Netflix in case we get an end of day drop here. 2:20 Eastern. Yeah, I was looking at that. Was that Dark Pool? Twilio block trade 422K for January 110s. January 17th 110s. Got it. Thanks, Rye. Let's go look. I don't see anything in the dark pool. All right, guys. I'm gonna take a quick. I haven't been up from my desk today. I'm gonna take a quick couple of minutes. But I will be back in just a few to finish out the day here. So don't go anywhere. You will have to watch a commercial. Maybe. Yeah, but I'll be back in just a few. All right, I'm back. What'd I miss? Poker Pro. I got the rocks part. No bourbon yet. Got some Roku call sweeps coming in, I guess. I just heard that. We got about 47 minutes left. See that? Happy. I see that. I was eyeing the 315s. Nice. I didn't follow those 325s yesterday. Bobby, I am planning on it. Trader guy, I bought the 105s for next week. Looks like you're going to get them cheaper than I did. So there are some 115 calls on SRPT that got picked up at $4 out to January. I don't know, Bobby. It's got to get through this support here, or yeah, break through this support here. Hi, TTM squeeze. I mean, I'm still short, but I'm not going to add to it right here. That might have been my favorite Kang joke. Spy, Netflix, and Roku. J-Bug. Where did I put that link? No problem. I might get a drop on Spy here. Gonna be similar garbage as to what we saw yesterday at the close. Some put sweeps coming in on Roku. But they're going to, looks like next week. December 6th, 148 puts. Some decent sized sweeps. Cheers. BA could get interesting here at the end of the day. All right, Spy, what's it gonna be? Which way you gonna go? Who do you report that to, Tech? It's like 200 and small sell side imbalance right now on the MOC, but we've been seeing that flip back and forth like crazy. BA continuing this drop. Interesting. BA looks like it stepped off a cliff. JT, not bad. It's been pretty slow for me. I literally, anyone that was in this room, I did finally get out of my Netflix trade green, but I don't know how long I had to sit in that thing before it actually popped. And I'm finally getting this move on Roku that I was in way too long. I mean, I shouldn't have been in it. And the total position was much smaller than, or what I still have is much smaller than what I started with. Yeah, it's been. Whew. Could be, Sarah. But it literally, I was just sitting here in Netflix calls and Roku puts forever, and just watching the ridiculous movement. Nice. I had CGC that I had swung some $20 calls, and those worked out really well. Under my free BB7, I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, you should be able to. The link doesn't change. But all of the charts that I post, if you just use this link, you should see all the charts that and I just started posting these last night. I'll probably post some more tonight, but yeah, you should be able to find anything I post there. Let's go, Roku. Time to pick up some steam. We're now kind of this previous support. Bobby, that is a, you can either do it this way as a price range, right here. Or if you want, you can also do parallel price or parallel channel if you're trying to draw that. Yes, go Roku. Go. Nice. Stop zone. Give me a minute. And Twilio is more of a longer term setup that I liked, which is in my chart. But this 103.35, that was kind of low a day here. You know, if it gets down in here, I'd start to get worried about it. You know, short term. Look at this on SPY. More of your dumb fuckery, Hells. So SPY drop. Oh, no, that was earlier. J options, I think we saw that earlier, didn't we? Yeah. Oh, GT, I didn't look at Tesla, but the whole market is, you know, taking a little bit of a dip here at the end of the day, along with the SPY, which is not getting a bounce. So I don't think it's, if Tesla's dropping, I don't think it's just Tesla. I mean, Sarah, I think it's a combination of everything, right? There's still these outstanding concerns. The market's at all-time highs. I think it all plays a part. And the headline risk that exists is just, you know, which is why we see the VIX, you know, where it's at. There's just not a ton of money coming in. Alfonso says we're going to 3093. I'm going to let you guys listen in. For those of you that aren't in Black Box, if you are, mute Discord maybe.
Good guy, man. Alfonso is a good guy. Just don't let him know I said it.
No, I love you, Hells Bells. You're a fucking Grinch, but you're okay.
Alfonso said S&P 3093.
Y'all both got issues.
Well, get a room. Get a room.
I thought it was established a long time ago. I have issues.
There's Roku getting a bounce. BA.
UVXY is up through VWAP and climbing.
Every time the UVX climbs, Roku goes up. It's the opposite.
And guys, it is Q&A Thursday tonight. So we are going to go through a few ER and then answer questions. And Jordan is going to introduce the session.
Q&A Thursdays.
Do what?
And are you still in here?
They're really fighting it out on Roku down here.
Hells,
Oh.
were you talking to me?
Yeah, buddy. Where are we fitting on your little SPY trend line? I think we might have broke it.
We did.
Swing these.
Okay, not sure what that was.
Let's go BA. Tomasito, I'm holding it. I'm holding it for now. And if it drops much more, I might even pick up a little bit more.
I've got 1.55 billion
I think it's
for sale
kind
on
of
the
just
MOC.
participating
Are you serious?
in this market
It
drop.
says.
Thank you.
And we got
Okay, then.
1.5 billion to sell on the MOC, which is a pretty big number.
All right.
Thank you.
I think
I
there's
have
a
to bust
lot
out the
of risk
coconut oil on
coming
that news.
off
That is some good stuff.
the table
Oh,
tonight.
told you, health. Told you. It's gonna be
Craziness.
today. It's gonna be nice with me.
And those SPY puts literally held them all damn day. Ridiculous.
And I am all in, by the way.
I mean, everything I played, I had to hold Netflix forever, Roku forever. And those SPY puts forever. Which has been just annoying. Let's see.
Rock me, baby. Rock me
That
all
scares me
night
that is
long.
already earnings gap. Yeah, I mean, if you don't like it, you know, don't hold it just because I am. And that's the thing with these is it's like, you know, I'm just telling you what I'm doing, but you got to play you and how you do things. And if you saw
Ooh, look at that climb on
the
UVXY.
charts that
I
I
know. That's what I'm
posted,
watching.
there is a big cup on
I'm also watching
Twilio.
this big dip on the spine, the Qs.
And look at Netflix kind of hanging in there. When you got all these dips coming in, I mean, it's not uncommon when everything's dropping and the SPY is dropping, Qs are dropping. It's not uncommon to see, you know, something that you're in do the same thing. But you gotta, you know, use your own level of, you know, risk tolerance. And here in a second,
Oh, thank you, Bender.
I'll throw up the Twilio chart.
Bender's posted the red-green check. If you guys can give us a little check-in, we would appreciate it.
Damn, BA. Where are we gonna go? Look at this bounce on SPY. Damn. But you can see where we're at on the 15 minute, this trend line right here. Hells, that bounce was right off that trend line on the 15-minute chart.
I figured it had to be something that was way too strong.
Yeah, literally right off that trend line. All right, J-Bug.
Insane.
Hopefully you heard the speech
That was
that I just
crazy on
gave.
the UVX1.
I mean, look, if you look at... Let's look
So super
at...
high tick on the S&Ps.
Alfonso, I take back what I said.
Q. Love you.
This is a 4-hour chart right here. And it has filled this gap and
Minutes to get it under
Above it.
310. So do what you got to do, buddy.
you know, you're coming up on, you know, potential resistance, which when I got into
I'm an
this,
expert, believe me. It's
we
gonna
were
happen.
above it on the 4-hour time frame here, which is right here, just over 104. So it's only, you know, 60 cents or so away. Let's call it, actually, if I go to the bottom of this wick, which lines up with the bottom of this wick-ish, which is kind of where we're sitting right now. You've got some resistance where it rejected right up here. This is what I was looking at on the longer term chart, is to get through this. You know, right now it's the 89 EMA on a 4-hour chart, but you'll see something similar on other time frames. That's what I want to see us get to. I want to see us get through that. Now it may reject here, but you've also got this 21 EMA now piercing, crossing into the 34, right? Running up against it. Now, if you look back here, didn't quite get there. And this was a rejection where it did hit. But what I liked is here on, you know, if I go back to this original bounce happened right here in this little gap. So I saw this bounce happen pretty damn close to where this last run started. And we're piercing, you know, all these longer EMAs. And I think I even put, like, what did I put? Long above 10 something. 105 or something like that. Which we got above 105.35. This could be a rejection off this 89 EMA again, or it could be that we're pulling back because the entire market is pulling back. You know, I would say, like, if you have an oh shit line, for now,
Okay. That was some crazy up and down into the.
if I had an oh shit line right now,
All
it
right,
would
guys. We
be
actually ended the day
probably
still negative across
right
the
in
board,
here
down
around
754 on the
103.
55.48 on the
20,
Dow,
you know, I wouldn't
2052
want
on
to
the
see it
Nasdaq,
break
and
that
502 on
and
the
then start
S&P.
heading back down.
Maria has the
But
floor
you could, you know, I look
for
at
the
this
ERs.
as,
And then Mel, is Jordan there?
you know, a bull pennant off of this move. You know, you had a pretty big
Hey
run
Mel,
up,
can you hear me?
and now it's just kind of going sideways at the moment, right? So you pick a line and go, okay, if it breaks, where am I going to cut? I like that line right there that I just drew. That
Hey Mel, are you there?
103.02, because that's kind of the top of this where it
She's
was
on mute at the moment.
resistance.
All right, Marius, you
Kinda like
shout
that
them
spot.
out when you get
Yep.
them.
Sure, we've got Intuit, Pure Storage, Ross Stores, and SPLK at
See you,
4,
my.
and then JWN, Shoe Carnival, STNE at 4:05,
So J-Bug, does
QPS
that
and
help?
WSM at 4:15.
And the speech was like,
INTU
you
reports
gotta
Q1
you
EPS
gotta do
41
you
cents. The
and
consensus was 25
stay
cents.
within your risk.
They reported
But
Q1 revenue
yeah, I mean, I
1.17 billion.
see,
The consensus was 1.12 billion. Beating a
you know,
beat.
kind of this happening right here. And usually when you get this kind of move, when you get a break out of it, you can get, you know, a decent sized move. So this is why I'm still currently holding it.
Jamal, you haven't traded all week?
Because
Really?
that's what you got going on. And I see some support down here that I'll use as my oh
Intuit
shit
sees
line.
Q2 EPS $1 to 103. The
And
consensus was 115.
if it does
They
pop
see
out to the
Q2
upside,
revenue
you've
growth
got
of 11 to
definitely
13.
some room to run. So hopefully that's helpful.
Intuit backs full year 20 EPS view 750 to 760. The consensus was 757. They're backing their full year 20 revenue growth view of 7.44 to 7.54 billion. The consensus was 7.51 billion.
You got a minute, Maria?
Yeah,
Okay, Jordan, are you there, sweetie? Can you tell me what day it is?
This message brought to you by Bender and Pendleton.
Q&A Thursday.
Look at you!
Yay!
That was awesome. Thank you, sweetie.
Yeah, come on.
Super.
Right, Splunk reports Q3 adjusted EPS of 58 cents. The consensus was 54 cents. They reported Q3 revenue 626 million on a consensus of 604.12 million. So that is a beat and a beat. Ross
Beat and a
Stores
beat for
reports
Splunk.
Q3 EPS $1.03. The consensus was 97 cents. They reported Q3 revenue 3.85 billion. The consensus was 3.77 billion. So beat and a beat there. Splunk sees Q4 revenue 780 million. The consensus was 768.42 million. That's a decent guide.
That is. I'm gonna have to pull up the chart here. That should help CRN.
Yeah, but no, now it's up.
Okay, guys. In between these ERs, questions. If you have any, throw them out there and we'll take them. But if Maria sees something come through, she's gonna shout it out. So questions for Q&A Thursday.
Real quick, Splunk raises full year 20 revenue view to roughly 2.35 billion from roughly 2.3 billion. The consensus was 2.31 billion. They're backing their full year adjusted operating margin view of roughly 14.
You broke up, Maria.
Which part?
Splunk
All of it?
beat and guided up, it sounds like.
Oh,
And-
roughly 14%.
Okay,
Sorry,
thank you.
14%.
Which is why it's
Hey,
up
Splunk's getting a pop.
Woo!
and going.
That should be fun tomorrow.
Resistance up there. potentially. This is on a weekly chart, right? So
Pure Storage reports Q3 adjusted
maybe
EPS
here at
13 cents on a
128.
consensus of 9
Through
cents.
that.
Q3 revenue 428.4 million on a consensus of 440.07 million. So that is a miss on revenue. Ross Stores sees full year 19 EPS 452 to 457. The consensus was 451. They see Q4 EPS 120 to 127. The consensus was $1.24. They see Q4 same store sales up 1 to 2%. And that's all.
You can
Thank you,
kind of
thank
see
you.
something like that on the weekly chart
Yeah.
on Splunk.
Yeah, 1.107 to sell.
Ooh.
Yeah, over $1 billion to sell. Go ahead, Mark.
Ross Stores reports all right. They report Q3. I'm sorry. Ross Stores reports Q3 same store sales up 5%. Pure Storage sees Q4 revenue 484 to 496 million. The consensus was 511.77 million. So they're guiding down. JWN Nordstrom's reports Q3 EPS 81 cents on a consensus of 64 cents. They reported Q3 revenue 3.67 billion. The consensus was 3.67 billion. So in line.
Now Splunk pulling back.
Pure Storage sees full year 20 revenue 1.635 to 1.647 billion. The consensus was 1.68 billion. Nordstrom's narrows full year 19 EPS view to 330 to 350 from 325 to 350. The consensus was 329. They're backing their full year 19 net sales growth view of roughly minus 2%. The consensus was 15.52 billion. Shoe Carnival reports Q3 EPS 94 cents on a consensus of 89 cents. We reported Q3 revenue 274.6 million on a consensus of 273.2 million. They're reporting Q3 same store sales up 3.5%.
J Money, I haven't seen anything, darling. That doesn't mean there wasn't anything. I just haven't seen it. Okay, guys, in between all this, any questions for Q&A Thursday?
I got
Questions?
the RAM ready.
On the platform? Questions on anything? Splunk is getting a nice bob.
I got the ending ready for today.
Oh, you're ready for today?
I was saying I got the ending ready for Q&A.
Okay, all righty.
Let's go
Oh, yeah.
Splunk.
Shoe Carnival raises full year 19 EPS view to 285 to 289 from 277 to 283. The consensus was 280. They see full year 19 revenue 1.033 to 1.036 billion. The consensus was 1.03 billion. STNE reports Q3 adjusted net income of 582.1 million, up 62% year over year. Then it says reports Q3 revenue 201.9 million, up 126% year over year. I don't know what the heck that means. Q3 adjusted net income, okay, 582.1, up 62.1%. And Q3 revenue 201.9 million, up 126%. Shoe Carnival backs full year 19 same store sales view of up low single digits.
Frank D. the third, the
That was an
flow
interesting
on
candle.
those 12,
Somebody
6,
just
205s is
dumped
beautiful.
their Splunk position.
Absolutely gorgeous.
That's been coming in for a few days as well.
Yeah,
Looks like somebody
1.1,
just hit a fat finger.
1.19, all going up, then stalled just a little bit. Yeah, those are pretty. We're getting a serious pop in the Qs and after hours and on the SPY, and a big drop on the UVXY. Not sure what that's about.
All right.
So Stock AJ, we do share our trades unless it's something that's. Oh, very nice. That was quick, Bender.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Super fast. What was that? 4 minutes?
4 minutes.
Very nice. Thank you, J Money. That is not my. But sometimes if I can't find anything anyplace else, I'll look there. What do you mean you tried, sweetie? Suck AJ, we want to share everything with you. Yeah, darling, we're not trying to withhold anything. Really not. It's just that if there's something that we're only going to be in. Oh, okay. Then am I missing? Did I miss it, Stuck AJ? Oh, just share them in your rooms. Gotcha. Okay. But see, like that Bender play, he could have called that out on voice, but that's a risky one, right? That would have been a tough one to be able to get in the trade, call it out, and then have people, if they're following you, be able to get back out. They are. It's just we all are kind of sensitive to these ones that are just a couple of minutes.
That's true, and not everyone thinks like that, Sock AJ. It's different when it's you putting that play out, even though it's assumed that yes you can lose, and we try to make the best trades that we can. There's still going to be people out there that don't understand that, and they think anything that they play should be green. And we on our end we have to do what's going to be the most conservative and the most protective of you guys.
Thank you, Maria. I think that is very important. Not everybody has the same risk adverse
Correct.
Well, and I would say too, sometimes I'll call it out. Like I second that from what Mario was saying. And like for me, sometimes like, man, for instance, I know like this morning, Teresa and I were talking about Roku and how we were both shorting it. And that thing was moving. I mean, we all know how Roku is or whatever, but that thing was moving so fast. It's like sometimes, I mean, Roku is a riskier ticker to play for obvious reasons. But sometimes when you're trying to execute the trade, put it, type it out in the room, like trying to get, that exact price, like sometimes I find it easier when it's moving that quick just to call it out on voice and let everybody know, hey, I'm in this. This is risky, but hey, I'm in this. Because by the time I was trying to get Roku typed out, that thing the contract moved like 20 cents.
Exactly.
So that was one this morning that I called out on voice that I was
trim
in
a little more of this Splunk
for those reasons. It's just sometimes you can't. We want to try to get them in the rooms, but sometimes it just moves so fast. It's hard. So it's trying to get y'all to play as quickly as possible.
Real quick, WSM reports Q3 adjusted EPS $1.02. The consensus was $1.02. Q3 revenue $1.442 billion. The consensus was $1.42 billion. Comp brand revenue growth 5.5%, primarily driven by West Elm at 14.1% and Pottery Barn at 3.4%.
And I put an example here. I lost this on Roku, and I'm okay because I thought that it was everything right. But I'm okay because I can afford that. So that is the thing that everybody has to understand: how much you can afford that doesn't give you pain.
Real quick, Yum Brands authorizes up to $2 billion in share repurchase.
Oh, so posting past trades, we can definitely do that. And calling it out before the fill, we can try and do that. But past trades, we can definitely put some stuff in. Absolutely.
Can I ask a question?
Absolutely.
I wanted to find out from you or Mario, how do you guys determine when there is momentum in the market and when there isn't? Do you look at the internals? Are there
Sarah, absolutely.
How do you determine that?
I'm going to be the first to tell you
so
that
you're just seeing everything.
There
moving
are
really
plenty of
You're seeing volume
times
come
that
into various tickers. You're watching buying the cues, watching.
And I'm spilling,
so for me,
spilling
there's
the
a few
beans
things.
here a little bit, but there are times that we get
ticker, and I know this sounds
in or
funny,
out of a trade,
but the high-low ticker on E-Trade,
or say that we get out of a trade.
When it starts screaming, I know there's a pop one way or the other.
Because
then when you see big candles
we still believe in the trade,
watching
but
to see if there's continuation, because
it's hard to have other people follow you into a
if
trade.
It's not, we're seeing if there's
like Twilio right
continuation
now
one
is
way
down
or the
20%.
other. Looking at volume
from where I took it today, almost
tickers,
20. I'm okay with it.
So here, look, I have a watch list.
It's hard to see
and
that
and
to
what the volume
not to tell people
like,
hey, you're down 20%, get out, right?
Also,
I'm not getting out, and I'm not getting out until
longer-term charts, so I can look at the average
until
line
I
as
believe
well.
that the trade has
but
failed.
There are a number of ways. I mean, you can
then I'll get out.
Feel it, right? You can feel that there's excitement
in the market. I'm not there yet.
Quickly.
It's still holding this.
How would you answer that?
I would answer that the same. It's just, is it moving? Is it moving fast? Is there volume coming in with it?
And sometimes there's stuff that
momentum.
That I'm willing to take risk on, but it's not something that I would go put my friends' money into.
Sometimes I would say, like, again, just going back to my experience, there's not
So it's
a
hard.
cut and dry. Like sometimes
love to be able to
that
just,
just comes with the feel.
you know,
It's
hey,
that screen time. Like
every
as you're
trade that I
watching
get
the
in, like,
charts more, and as you're
tell people.
just watching
But I
that more, it
had,
kind of you
and
just
I'm
get
not
the
going to call
feeling
out who it
too.
is.
Of course,
I had
with
somebody
volume and
DM
price
me today
movement.
asking me, saying that they were still in cat puts when
Real
I had
quick, guys.
posted
Gap
that
reports Q3 adjusted
I had
EPS
gotten
53
out.
cents. The
So it's like,
consensus was
it's tough.
51
You
cents.
don't want to see
They
anybody
reported
lose
Q3
money
revenue
because
4
of a
billion on
trade
a
that you
consensus
called out,
of
but
3.96
you
billion.
know, really,
WSM
people need to
narrows full year
understand that
19 adjusted EPS view
when we call
to
something out, it
465 to
really is
480
just an
from
idea.
460 to
And it's like, hey,
480.
this is what
Full year 19 consensus
this is
was
what I see, but
475.
that doesn't
They're
mean that
narrowing their full year 19 revenue view to 5.77 to 5.9 billion from
anyone else sees it the
5.74 to
same way.
5.9 billion. The consensus was
So it's tough.
5.85 billion.
And to be honest, it's getting tougher because, like, now when I post it, they want me to post in Discord on Blackbox, and then there's this form that I'm supposed to fill
Trader
out
13, you can alert tomorrow
that
when you don't
posts it to
have on the
Twitter,
voice channel.
and then this all mod trade room. So it's really difficult. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, Sarah, it comes with time, right? But
To Ty, there's not a high-low ticker in TS. And Stuck AJ will, I mean, we all try to get information out there. So try and get more out there.
but we get a lot of
just,
people, a lot of
we're
newer
trying
people
and
that
strike this really, it's a difficult balance.
you know, they don't have a lot of experience sometimes. So I don't know. I've recommended that instead of calling out,
Thank you,
you know, the
Swan.
specific trade,
Okay, guys.
just
Any other
calling
questions
out
for Q&A Thursday?
the chart. Like, here's what I see on the chart. If it does this, I'm looking to go long. If it does this, I'm looking to go short, and let people make their own decisions as to, you know, but that carries its own.
Indus, how do I access the
don't know.
Black Box alerts on Twitter? If you go to blackbox_team and hit follow, are you already following
And
that
I don't
page?
think there's any mod that would have a problem calling out more trades if we didn't get people that, you know, that DM you about a loss that they took. I think it is
CFAB,
longer
you're
term,
absolutely
Sarah.
right. There is you can check the 52-week highs and lows stream, and you can get a version of the high-low ticker on
But,
Black
you know, that's
Box.
what Black
Thank
Box
you.
is. Like, that's what we're here for. It's supposed to be giving you trade, you know, ideas of trades, but oh yeah, Sarah, there are absolutely people
Gap
that
back
do, and
full year 19 EPS view $1.70
when we
to
get newer
$1.75.
members, I
The
tell them,
consensus
like,
was
that's the first thing I tell them.
$1.74.
Don't
They're
blindly
cutting their full
follow
year
any
19
trade.
same-store sales to down mid-single digits from low. They raised their full year 19 capex view to $835 million from $675.
I tell people, don't blindly follow any trade. If somebody posts a trade, you need to go look at it and see if you see what they see and understand the support and resistance levels, so that, you know, if I'm not looking at the chart, once you take that trade, it's yours. So if I'm not looking at the chart and you don't get out, I mean, really, that's on you. You shouldn't wait for me to get you out of a trade. And I think that's probably a better rule, is like don't post your like, we're not posting exits, we're just posting entries, and then it's up to you. That's what I would like to see. Because I might sit in it longer than you should on, you know, up or down. If you aren't in Black Box already, they just posted this in Discord main chat. There is like a Black Box 33% off an annual membership deal. So let's see if that's going to be, that might be the top for Splunk right there for tonight. Yes, there is. You can, yeah, you can actually, if you've got volume on your chart, down at the bottom, you can click the settings for that, and you can add indicators to that volume bar. So there's, let me get to one of them. If you click like the volume bars at the bottom, you'll get like where it says volume 20 at the top. If you click the settings, there's a volume MA tick box that you can check, and that gives you the average volume. It gives you the, like, it'll give you like a little wave that goes through the volume bar to show you like comparatively, and you can change the MA length, but that's the, yeah, that's the easy way. That's the easy way to do it. There's a few indicators out there that are like custom volume indicators that are kind of cool that, you know, just look a little different from the standard. Here, I'll show you. Charlie says, everyone, I'll share every trade, likely 30 to 40 a day. Your subs are all going up to $1,000 a month. Let's rock. That's funny.
Week.
For extra hundo on that monthly, I'll reach through the screen and make it some lunch.
Anyway, any other questions for Q&A Thursday?
Charlie, that's awesome, bro. Yeah, it still got me laughing on that one.
One question: where is Charlie?
Like you want to know where he's at it, like at the moment?
He's deep in the matrix right now.
He's been in and out of here today. He was in and out of my live stream today.
Yeah, he's in and out of all the rooms.
Ain't nothing wrong with in and out.
So no, Infinite
Kang.
XG. The Black Friday sale is not just. Okay, guys, I'm trying to answer some questions. I love you guys, I really do. The Black Friday deal is not just for new members; it's for anyone. And it is, if you're on a monthly subscription, it's a 33% discount. So it's a really, really good deal.
Ooh, I might have to reload on
And this is the first Black Friday sale
some
that I think
Splunk
Black
here.
Box
It's down
had.
now
Yeah,
$6
it's awesome.
off its high. See where
Thank
it
you, Tally.
stops.
Tally, you are a freaking beast, dude.
Might be
Posting my
interested
stuff
here
even
again.
faster than I can post. That's exactly right. Your savings are net for Netflix, Disney Plus, and Hulu. I love it. Oh, Abraham, thank you, sweetie. So, Infinite XG, if you, depending on when you joined, if you're one of the OGs,
Oops, we lost Teresa.
Thank you, Abraham. I'll give you an ass out church hug on that one. Thank you.
can you guys hear me? Am I cutting out, Maria?
Now I can hear you.
Okay, so I was just saying, if Infinite XG has been a member for a couple of years,
Right, every night I ask
then the
if-
rate that you're
hold on,
paying
let
is
me
the
mute that.
absolute best. That's the old rate.
Every night I ask if anybody has any questions or anything they want to look at or go over. It seems like I get the same people that come here, you know, watching every day. So it, like the number of questions has certainly been going down. But does anybody have anything that they want to look at? Or any questions? And look at that, Splunk right back to 132. I don't know. I feel like it's pretty easy, Jamal. Just take $100 million and go short Roku, and when it drops 10 cents, you're out. Yeah, BB7, we can look at Home Depot. Yeah, BB7, give me just a minute.
Come on, man. Cut somebody some
Aw.
slack.
But you got till day, dude.
In Cypher, yes, there is. Yes, there is. You can disable any of the notifications that you want if you click the little cog wheel at the bottom left next to your name. Go to settings, click on notifications, and you'll see that you can disable all the notifications right there.
You need to make sure he's not on an iPhone. iPhone has a.
If you're on an iPhone, you got to go get a new phone.
We love Kang's jokes. We really do.
Oh, thank you. And in all full disclosure, even when like a joke comes out or whatever, if I tell y'all a joke or whatever, I laugh. Some of the hardest times when I laugh is quiet right after. I'll be over here on mute dying laughing.
Yeah. Okay, so hold on. I'm going to share this again. Tally's going to beat me to it because I don't have
4X, I've got time. I definitely have.
Hold on.
Definitely have a little bit of time.
Frick. Tally! He has my stuff faster than I do. That's killing me. Okay, you guys.
Hey,
there
Tally,
it is
turn
from
off the
Tally.
bot. Turn off the spam bot. I think it's automated.
Can I say something? There's nothing more wonderful than hear your laugh every day. It's amazing the way that you.
Oh,
Yes.
so thank you.
Since 8 o'clock in the morning until we end up is amazing. Probably you are super comfortable with your life, and hopefully we all can get there because you really rock it, and I love that.
Oh, thank you.
Don't forget he's happily married, y'all.
Yeah, he's happily married. That's true. That's true.
No, yes,
I absolutely love. Seriously, guys.
To drive to Alaska to meet her, but no, I pretty sure
Oh,
I'm
jeez.
not her type. Don't you worry.
Come on, Alfonso.
No, guys. Guys, I wake up at 3:30 every morning, and I cannot wait to come in here and hang out with you. Really and truly. I love Black Box. I love the community. I love learning. It's just amazing. So
I don't care. I love your attitude. It's super amazing. I mean, it's very grateful, and probably most of us can tell you. You give my hypes up every morning.
Aw, thank you. Thank you.
Especially when there's bang involved.
It's sitting right here. Today is place. Tastes like great knee high.
I was gonna say
Very,
something.
very
It's hard to talk about bang without it sounding going left. I was gonna say Teresa's always banging, but see that don't sound too good.
You're very dirty, King. You're very dirty.
Alrighty, guys. Well, with that, I am out of here. I hope everyone has a spectacular night. Tomorrow is what?
100% Friday. Woohoo!
Absolutely! 500% Friday.
Lowered
500% Friday. Thank you, Callie.
Because we really gonna get 500%.
Yep.
We are. Tomorrow is 5,000% Friday. Che money. All right. I like raising the bar. I do. Alrighty, guys.
Okay.
Thank you guys for another.
All right. 4X, BB7. Give me like 30 seconds. I just gotta get some batteries real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Let's see. Anybody, if y'all want to, pop into the Profit Box Discord, if anybody wants to, and ask questions on voice, you're more than welcome. For those of you that don't know, that's different from Black Box Discord, which requires a membership. but I have a different Discord server just for the live stream. Outside of that, the question about HD was first and the only one. I don't think Forex, I don't think you actually posted a question. So let's go look at the HD chart. What would you like to know? They did just report, and their guidance was okay. I think they missed on revs, which is, you know, why this drop has occurred. What would you like to know about HD? Anything specific? How far is it going to fall? Or, I mean, it's right at this area of support from July. That's on a 4-hour. You're watching for bottom. Well, you don't try to call the bottom, right? You got to wait until it showing confirmation that the bottom is in and that a turnaround is occurring. But that said, let's see what we can figure out. Let me look at a weekly chart here. Broke the daily trend. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I see some long-term support on the weekly chart down at 202. Not saying it'll get to 202, but you know, this right in here has been a key point for HD a few times. So maybe it gets there. I have no idea. But that would be a key area. This is a weekly chart. So when I highlight, you know, the top here, like that, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 weeks. 8 weeks of, you know, consolidation in here. So I would consider that to be a pretty key level right up here, which is about where it is, right? So that would be your first kind of line of defense, I would think, would be right here around 218. You also have, let's see, you got the 34 EMA is 216.83. So maybe you get a bounce there and this drop stops. Otherwise, you know, then you're looking at 213, where there was a few weeks that it's been in here. So you could see that acting as support. But I would be looking for definitely some confirmation that the drop is over. Let's see, they dropped from, where was this thing? 240-ish? 239.31. So if we go, where's that at? 230, 239. Let's just look for a second at the fibs here where it found support 158 on the last big drop up to here and see what we get. So it's not perfect, but you can see it, you know, that 382 fib on the daily. It's definitely had some reaction there, as well as 618. You know, now you're below the 786. You're going to be looking to see if it's going to find support here. 2:54. See if it's going to find support here, you know, around the 218 whole number. You know, otherwise you're potentially maybe a little support around 215. And then the 618 is down here at 208.64. So those are kind of the key areas that I would be looking at. If it gets through that, then, you know, 201. Let's see. Anybody else? Forex? Dave Trader, welcome. Yeah, of course. Seeing 9, 20, 50, 180, 200, theory behind the EMAs that you use. Gino, those EMAs are based on, those are based on the Fibonacci. You only trade FX. And I can't really help with that. Gotcha. So are you typically watching like ES futures? Yeah, Gino, go look up those EMAs that I use are from Pistol Pete, and they're based on the fibs. And Gino, you know, if you've ever listened to Pete talk, he used to manage a lot of money in a hedge fund, and you know, he spent a lot of money to go to school, and he's like, listen, all the major brokers, all the big boys, like these are the numbers that they're looking at, that they're following, which is why you see reaction or movement on these EMAs. And so it's like, all right, well, if that's what they're using, you want to be looking at the same lines that they are, right? So that's why I added them to my chart. Anybody else? Nothing? So we're all experts. Sweet. Gino, no. I don't, just because the shorter time frames, like I'm typically focused on the 8 and 34 EMA and a 200 MA. I don't add all the other stuff, mostly because they're not looking, they're looking at longer term charts, and I want to look at the longer term chart. When it comes to, the 55, the 89, the longer term stuff. So intraday, I can look and see where those levels are from a longer term perspective. But intraday, I'm typically just watching the 8 and the 34 and the 200 and VWAP. I mean, you can see right here on my screen the numbers that I have on a daily or a weekly versus a 1 minute or a 15 minute. So hopefully that's helpful. Go back and let's see where Splunk's at. Back up to 134. Very nice. Very, very nice. And I'm actually going to put this on here so I can see that tomorrow, which was kind of a double top before pulling back here after hours, but yeah, Splunk looks good. I have to see where it opens, but I wish I could have picked it up here. I didn't get filled until 129. All right, I'm out. You guys have a good night, and I will be back here bright and early, usually 10 to 15 minutes before the bell, before the market opens. So I'll catch you then. See you, Poker Pro. Gino, Forex, BB7. Let's see who else is left that has JBug. If you haven't, and I can see that you haven't because it shows the little icon. If you have Twitch Prime, go subscribe with Twitch Prime. If you don't already subscribe to another channel with Twitch Prime, that would be awesome. It's free for you. If you have Amazon Prime, you get Twitch Prime. Sarah, see ya. Thanks for hanging out.